Ladies and gentlemen, excuse me, welcome to the Mega Man prequel you did not know you wanted. That is off-center by like 1 pixel. Oh my god, that's gonna drive me bonkers. Hang on. Just noticed. I see what happened. Okay, here we go. Hang on. Now we're gonna do it all manual-like. Let's just scooch this over. All nice and neat. There. How's that look? Off. Of course it looks off. To the pixel. By golly. We're going down to the pixel there. Okay, that looks much better. Well, no, now we got the thing on the bottom. Is that just there? Yeah, let's actually look at the window. Oh, okay, yeah, no, so, hang on. So we want this on. Yeah, let's get rid of all that. Nobody wants pixels, am I right? Hell no, we won't go, etc. Yep. First time using this emulator, because we here at the Lore Runner are cool with emulators, because of course we friggin' are. You know, brain-dead moron wouldn't be cool with emulators. We do own a copy of this game. I did purchase Legend of Legaia. And I was about in the middle of getting it set up, because it's the PS3 version. And I was like, you know what, screw all that. So I got this fired up, and then the emulator sucked, and I was like, okay, hang on, you know what? I haven't really used a PS1 emulator in a while. Let's just try to find a better one. And then I did. And now we get to hear about the adventures of Bob. So, before we go any further, I do want to say shoutouts and thank yous to E.P. Howry, Anime Pantsu, DJ Gamer, Harient, Mr. Red 97, Seru, The Action Man, Daniel Dort, Gemino, Michael Vania, Metroid Hatchling, Bradley Phillips, Ciela _, Fringe Philosopher, Jesse's Mask, Raven Zero, and our one of our majority shareholders, which is Savacom, and our other majority shareholder, who is also the one who put this on the list, which is the Imperial Star Destroyer. It's that one right back there. Thank you, all of you. Much appreciate, much obliged. So, how many of y'all have heard of this game before? No, you're lying. You've never heard of this game because I'm being exaggerated. Legend of Dragoon, we've already done a review of. So that's already happened. Funny you bring that up, though. Let me close this off so I don't get distracted by Nintendo news. Yeah, I'd never heard of this until someone added it to the list, and I have obviously never played it, because, duh, essentially. But I was curious about it, so I decided to do a little bit of looking into it, a little behind-the-scenes-y thing. And what I discovered is that the amount of behind-the-scenes information on this game is so little, I could probably summarize all of it in a single sentence. No, really. Now, I'm going to stretch it out to about a paragraph, but this is ridiculous. So this is, nobody knows anything about this game. There's not really a big behind-the-scenes thing. There's not really any strong interviews. There's just a few factoids here and there, which I have to string together. So, everything I'm about to say, I want you to preface with the phrase, near as I can tell, okay? So, this game was pushed out by Sony because Sony was trying to get a foothold into second-party development, which is something Sony actually does a lot now, so nothing new there. Or rather, I guess it was new at the time, but you get the idea. Sony wanted their own second-party developers, and they said, hey, you guys. And they pointed to this group called Citruat or something. I forget their names, but they would eventually work alongside and be merged into Matrix Software, which you probably have heard of. Anyways, they wanted to make the next big game and get it working, and they saw that there was this game called Final Fantasy VII, which you may or may not have heard of as being one of the big things that actually pushed gaming into mainstream as a concept. So they were like, make that. So what we got is this game, Legend of Legaia. You can tell the art style is very inspired by FF7. This game actually came out just under a year after FF7, in Japan specifically. And about 4 months before Final Fantasy VIII. I'm mentioning that specifically because this is the exact reason why I tend to not be a trend chaser. And why most trend-chasing games never go anywhere. Because let's say that, random example, someone comes out with this brand new 3D platformer, and it's really good, and everyone loves it, and you're like, oh, dude, I've got to make that. So you sit down and try to figure out how to make a 3D platformer, and you try to follow through on it, and you're basing a lot of your ideas and concepts on that 3D platformer. And meanwhile, the company that made that 3D platformer is making another better one, because they already did it, because they're ahead of you. They won, DC. Just accept that the MCU is better. All right, so there's other reasons, but that's kind of the problem here. This game is very heavily inspired and designed around several things. Based on FF7, right before FF8 came out. Now, I'm going to share a figure, and I'm going to have two perspectives on that figure. Because this was one of the things I was able to find. This game sold 670,000 units, roughly. Now, that's actually really good, all things considered. A JRPG on the PS1, you know, in this particular era of gaming, even breaking 6 digits is actually pretty good, to be completely blunt. Getting over 500,000, that's legit. So obviously this game sold quite well. The other perspective is that Final Fantasy VIII, which I remind you came out just 4 months after this, sold 8.6 million. Oh, and for perspective, the aforementioned Legend of Dragoon that Mega Skullmon Spockmon just pulled up, that sold 1.9 million. So it did sell well, but that's not what Sony wanted. So in case you're wondering, the whole these sales figures aren't enough for us thing, that's not no. Even back in whatever this was, 1999, there was still the it's not enough sales figures thing. So what happened is the same thing that usually happens. Yeah, exactly, Dragon Center. What usually happens is they look at a title that did not sell to expectations, so they throw it to another developer who is cheaper, and say, go make a cheap sequel out of this so we can wring some money out of it before the franchise dies. That led to Legend of Legaia 2 on the PlayStation 2, which sold abysmally, and then the franchise died. Go figure. This is an extraordinarily common marketing tactic. How common? Well, when I was studying Star Trek, I noticed that they were doing this with Star Trek. No, not Discovery. No, not Voyager. No, not TNG. The original series. Back in the 60s. So this has been happening for a while. Thank you, Jesse's Mask. As always. I will jot that down. For Cocoon. But I do not see a sub from Von Falkenstein, and I actually have a chat log going back to about 50 minutes ago, because that's when I pulled it up. So there's no sub. You're lying to me, Von Falkenstein. I always knew. Just for that, I'm going to remove Thea 1 and 2 from the list forever. Just delete them. So yeah, I don't know jack about this game. Gonna have my music ready just in case we need it. And yeah. Yeah, it's a little loud. Hang on a second. See if we can turn that down. There, that's a little better. How's that sound? In terms of Aja. It's literally half volume. Several reasons, actually, Jesse's Mask. The first and most important reason is I needed to push back the next 3 runs. And the second reason was I decided I wanted to do the 2 Souls-likes right next to each other. And the third reason is I expect this game is going to suck, and I wanted to get it over with. No offense intended to anybody who likes this game, but statistically speaking, old RPGs tend to suck. Whether they be J, or W, or E. That would be Code Vein. It's on the website, Mega Skullmon Spugman. But that would be Code Vein and Hollow Knight. So we'll be playing those 2 back to back. I did, Loke? That's news to me. I'm curious why you even say that. But either way. Not the Adventures of Bob. To give everyone in chat some nostalgia really quick here. Enjoy, enjoy. You want to hear something funny? I actually hate that sound. Not, like, unobjectively or whatever. Like, from a completely personal perspective. Because I heard that sound over and over and over again when it came to trying to get my PlayStation 1 to work when it broke after the FF9 debacle. So, kind of ruined the sound for me, you know? Not really the sound's fault, technically. It's just, you know. Anyways. Make sure that's not showing. Yep, cool. So I can only imagine you mean on Twitch, Loke, because I didn't have to mute Jack on YouTube. Which is the only VOD that matters. Don't make me start deleting Twitch VODs. I'll do it. God created the heavens, the earth, and the seas. After creating all things in the universe... That's not a lot. Big universe. God created humans to rule over this world. Yet while possessing the wisdom of God, humans were physically weaker than the wild beasts and impulsive in spirit. Many times did the humans come close to dying out forever. Concerned about the humans' future, God gave them a mighty force with which to aid them. Oh my god, it's the Breath of Fire 3 thing. It was the Seru! What the hell is a Seru? I guess we're about to find out. Since the dawn of human memory, known as history, humans lived together with creatures known as Seru. The Seru lived, but you just said, okay, whatever. The Seru lived together with humans, always obeying them and making humans many times stronger than before. Is it? When not worn by a human, a Seru looks much like a stone figure. However, upon touching a human, a Seru changes form and gives that human secret abilities. With a Seru, a human can lift objects heavier than itself and even fly in the air at will. I mean, it reminds me of Breath of Fire 3, except Breath of Fire 3 managed this look because it had really high detail sprites on top of the 3D. However, that era came to an end. Appearing from out of nowhere, the mist covered the land, bringing to an end prosperous symbiosis between humans and Seru. After the thick mist came, the Seru who once obeyed humans rebelled against them. The Seru began attacking humans at will. The Seru that attached themselves to humans controlled their minds and turned them into evil beasts. As if forsaken by God, human civilization collapsed. It was the twilight of humanity. Those who escaped the mist inhabited the desolate areas and protected each other. Now their faint hope is their only source of inspiration. Hope of what, exactly? Yeah, the Seru also were invented to help humans and have been around since the dawn of time. Von Falkenstein. I have a feeling we're going to run into some localization issues. Call it a guess. JRPGs from 1999? Yeah. My goodness, that is juddery. So we were playing Ryu. I mean... So here's where we were when we started playing. We're playing Vaughn. Actually... Ah! Right. PlayStation 1. PlayStation 1. Perfect! I want y'all to be thinking of FF12 and his amazing abs when we play this game. Good morning, Walker. Oh my god, that is disorienting to look at. Is that just me? Honest question. The it reminds me of Grandia 1, which, if you remember, got a negative for nausea. Well, I hope that's not the emulator, because the other emulator wasn't working at all. So this is our option. I suppose I could test that. Vaughn, I knew you'd be here. Mysterious Genesis tree. This is a soothing place. You always liked this tree. Tomorrow you will become a hunter, an adult. Were you praying for a successful hunt? No. I was wrong. Perhaps you're praying for the safe return of the hunters who are out now. Vaughn, I thought I would come here to cheer you up. But I guess that wasn't necessary. You will be a fine hunter. I'm counting on you from the bottom of my heart. Ha 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 ha. Okay, hang on. I'm curious of something. Give me 1 second. So I'm going to do something here. Give me just a moment. I just want to see something. Because there is another game that uses a rendering style like that. My PS1 doesn't work. I just said that with Wolfenstein. It was killed by FF9. I've told that story like 3 times. Yeah, we're actually playing Breath of Fire 3, sorry. That's a joke. I mean, I could totally get my PS3 hooked up. But I'd rather not if I can avoid it. If it's the emulator, we need to fix it. That's why I'm testing it with another game that has a similar system. So far, no wobble. You see what I mean, by the way, though. Breath of Fire 3 certainly used the 3D models, but... sorry, not models, brickwork. But the sprite work is entirely sprites. One thing I love about this intro, not that we're talking about Breath of Fire 3 right now, is how it gets out really quickly just how dark this game actually is. As all Breath of Fire games are. Like, the first thing we do is we start burning miners alive, who are defending themselves against a vicious dragon attack. Sorry, give me a minute. There's a specific scene I'm trying to reach. It'll be after we're finished escaping. And burning these people to death. I'm coming to get you. Apparently I'm not coming to get you. Okay, whatever. Yeah, we're just hungry. That's all it is. Yeah, we needed Snickers. That's exactly right. Or else this happens. Secretly, I'm just making time for Imperial Star Destroyer to show up, since, you know, I know he wanted to see this run. Not Breath of Fire 3, the actual run. I mean, they didn't just disturb our sleep, they tried to kill us with dynamite, if you remember. Oh, here we go. Nope, that's not hard. I don't see any wobbling. That's good, actually. That means it's exclusive to the game we were playing. Oh, look at that. No wobbling at all on that wall on the right there. As I say, it's probably something with how the game itself is rendering. We're doing some tech tests. Sorry, give me a minute here. I'm gonna play up to a cutscene because I know there's a cutscene coming up. How many of you thought that that Ox guy would be significant later? No, stop murdering people. I mean, we only murdered like 10 people on our way out. It's cool. That's kind of doing it on the elevator. I don't know what to call that. It's definitely not doing it there, so that's good. I mean, it's bad, but it's also good because it means we don't have any issues there either. Alright, so... It's got to be something about how it's rendering the 3D panels, I guess is the word I'd use there. Yeah, we went out of our way to murder 2 people that we didn't have to murder. Alright, before we move back to Legend of Legaia. How many of you were stuck on this screen for several minutes? Look, I'm a moron, okay? What do you want from me? Alright, so hang on. Let's turn that off. Switch back to Legaia. What do we got for settings? Maybe we could figure this out here. Just looking at our options here. Let's try this. Whoa! It's literally a geometry option, so maybe that'll help. Hang on, let's hit reset. And... I actually don't remember. When did Breath of Fire 3 come out? Someone look it up, please. Specifically in Japan and or North America. That's true. We need to see if we can skip cutscenes. We probably can't. September 97. Wow. So, Breath of Fire 3 actually predates this game. We cannot skip. Oh, wait. Holy crap. The select button skipped the cutscene. So I was assuming we couldn't. And I was just going down the list, you know, of buttons. Holy schmogoli. I'm actually impressed by that. That looks like that fixed it, though. It's called geometry correction, is the option we toggled. Hi, Kay. Also known as Kay Lee Crap. Wait. A Moon Knight Ninja Fight Beach Party. I don't know, I'm not a big beach party person. Yeah, that looks so much better. Oh my goodness. Okay, so now we're starting the game proper, like. Yep, I was totally praying for success. There we go. Okay. Sorry. We're cool. Everything's cool here. Oh, and I love the Genesis tree, too. There's a panoramic map of Rim Elm on the blackboard. Do you want to take a close look at it? Yeah, sure. This is Rim Elm, where Vaughn lives. What part do you want to see? The memory statue. It's in this cave. Talk to it to record events during your adventures. This is an interesting tutorial. There's Juno and May's house. May's a sweet girl and a year older than Vaughn. And a love interest. I have no idea. I really know very little about the game proper. Like I said, even when I was trying to look up behind-the-scenes stuff, I found almost nothing. Sales figures and release dates, and Sony pulling the plug. That's about all I got. This is where you live with your father Val and your younger sister Neen. So, I need to be very clear about this, Kay, and this is important. Those are not my moderation settings. That's Twitch. I have it cranked as down as it can. Literally, I basically have all moderation turned off for the channel. So if you're running into something, that's not me. Vaughn, will you go hunting outside the wall tomorrow? Bring me back a souvenir. I don't know what nonsense it's trying to flag you on. I'm not sure I care. This Twitch is just being twitchy. Vaughn, I was looking for you. So you were praying at the Genesis tree. It's about the hunting clothes for you to wear tomorrow. I'm almost finished, but I have to check some of the measurements. So, can I measure you one more time? Alright. Thanks, Vaughn. You're so kind. I'll bet your house waiting for you, so don't be too late. I'll have to double check. I'll double check it right now. Let's be thorough. Because maybe it reset on me. Because I haven't checked that in forever at this point. Moderation. So it is still set to 0, aka auto mod is off. There are a couple of block terms and phrases, but you wouldn't be saying any of those. And that's cool. We do have ban evasion on, although we probably don't need it. So we turn that off. We have a gigantic ban list. Hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of people. Pretty sure most of these are bots. Hyperlinks are allowed. New chatter links are allowed. All chatters are allowed. Just double checking here. Unban requests are allowed. That's interesting. We do not have follower only mod. We do not have subscribe only mod. We do have mod tools on. Cool. Okay, cool. /W space the lore runner space the message. Okay. Yeah, I noticed there was an expression in the characters. Some of you may remember when we were reviewing FF7, granted older system, but still. I actually gave that game a positive for how it used the character models, mostly because of animation. The graphics weren't exactly impressive, but the way they animated did a good job of getting across, you know, animation. Like, I don't know what to say that. Since they were well animated, it added to the scenes, right? It's the same thing they've been doing since, well, arguably since FF4. So, we'll see what we think of animation. I'll jot down a thought about that as we're thinking here. Just some general thoughts here. Was there any Metroid news, Juju's? Because if there wasn't, then unfortunately, I win. No Metroid news. Yep, that sucks. Yeah, that's why we do the 10-minute mode, Loaf Alex. Ever since we turned on the 10 minutes before you can chat thing, we haven't had, like, any bots. Which is nice, because screw bots. Like Guido, you know, when we stream on Thursday evenings, and by we, I mean, I'm on Guido's stream on Thursday evenings. And he has bots all the friggin' time. It's just bots, you know. I'll have to think about music, interface. Jot down some thoughts. Don't mind me. Sprite work, quick work. All right, back to the game. Oh, right, that's the talk button. May's your girlfriend, right? Who is May? No, what? Yes, I'm blushing. Yep, I'm going hunting with the adults tomorrow to get my combat tutorial. Whoa! I didn't know I could even do that. Wait, there's actually a new Mega Man collection? That's pretty cool. I've never heard of this game, like, until it was added to the list, Cardoon. I am very unfamiliar with this game. Byron is a god of strength and love. Warrior monks. 12,000%. I'm a faithful Byron, even though I was trapped here by the mist. Wasn't that a while ago? There's no shortcut to success in battle. Constant training is the only way. Use your spirit effectively. Defense force rises when accumulating spirit. Next turn you'll be able to inflict more attacks. Okay. Bravely default. Got it. I will show you how to fight when engaged in an actual battle. Whoa, 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 whoa. Oh my god. Oh, almost assuredly blow up Alex. It's an older game. The end, right? Nope, nope, nope. You'll have to ask Brave Lee. Okay. Okay, so hang on. Spirit. Okay. Let's do auto this time. See what happens. Never mind. High, low, high. High, low, high. Interesting. We're gonna have to get a vibe on that one. That's very interesting combat system. The sea carries a fresh wind. The wind pushes back the mist. Also, the wind is behaving strangely, and it's definitely bad side. So, yeah, it actually mentioned in the text window there that different combinations give different arts. I suppose I should see what kind of options we got. So you can change that option. That's interesting. Auto run, because duh. Sorry, let's turn off all the vibration, which I have off anyways. Interesting. Okay. hear you're going on the hunt tomorrow. Yeah. I'm happy about it. You're happy about going out to the village, aren't you? There's no one here but old people and kids. It's so boring here. God. Yeah, sure, I'll listen to what a pathetic man like you has to say. Oh, I don't hate vibration, but whenever I'm doing something with my PS3 controllers, vibration lowers the lifespan of them. So I turn it off just to make sure that these last a little longer. That's all. You will? I'm glad. You're such a good child, Vaughn. It's a story about something that happened many years ago when I was out on the hunt. We caught much game. I was in high spirits, so happy I dropped my guard. Suddenly the wind changed direction and the mist came. I thought we would escape, but I was too late. The Seru monsters came from the mist and attacked us. That's how I ended up like this. I survived, but I can never go out on the hunt again. Now listen, never underestimate the mist. The mist is a terrifying thing. Apparently. And apparently isn't over the ocean, which is interesting. I wonder if they connect via, like, sea travel or sea routes or something like that to the other cities. Assuming there are other cities. He's always complaining. He used to be strong and tough, but now he's pathetic and terrible. Jeez, lady. Oh, little Vaughn, you saw me crying. How embarrassing. Long ago I had a shop here. I sold many different weapons. While I was cleaning, I began to remember those days and suddenly started to cry. Yeah, exactly, Blowfellows. I don't mind vibration. In fact, in a lot of games, vibration's really helpful because it can be a good feedback thing, you know? Like on the PS4 or on the Switch, for example. Someday, if the mist clears and all the people come back, I'll be able to open my shop again. Vaughn, you must promise to shop at my store. Okay. Done. Someone write that down. We need to shop at this woman's store once the game starts. It's getting late. What could he be doing? Sorry, May. That's Vaughn. I wonder where he's wandering around. It's alright. My father hasn't come back from hunting today yet anyway. I should be the one making hunting clothes for my brother. Don't worry about it, Neen. I just wanted to help celebrate this special day for Vaughn. May, can I ask you something? What is it? May, are you in love with my brother? What's with all the kids trying to get us hooked up? Okay, that was amusing. What took you so long? May's been waiting for you this whole time. You always wander around with your head. I was doing a combat tutorial! Let's hurry up and take those measurements. Look, she's got green hair, I've got blue hair. It's a story made. Oh god, what's that phrase called? Tale as old as time. There we go. It's a tale as old as time. I knew it. You've gotten bigger since the last time I measured you. Almost as big as my father. Maybe bigger! It's amazing how quickly boys grow. Alright, I'm done. Thank you, Vaughn. Mr. Val, little Neen, if you'll excuse me, I'll be on my way. Thank you, May. Give me regards to Juno when she returns from the hunt. I will. So hang on, I gotta write down a note for May being adorable. Do you think May properly? No. If you're so hopeless, you're going hunting tomorrow, and that means you're gonna be an adult, right? If you're an adult, you should mind your manners. Okay, jeez. They're back! You actually missed it. I called him Vaughn earlier, okay, but this is a redo, so now he's just Vaughn. Missed! The hunters have returned. My golly, they were gone a long time. Father's back. Welcome back, Father. Did you catch anything? If I say yes... Is that... It is. It's Juno. Father? Sorry, May. Happened so quickly before we knew it. The mist came earlier than usual. Juno was attacked by Seru monsters. There wasn't anything we could do. That's true, Blue Alex. And he doesn't have his abs showing. Father, wake up. Please, open your eyes. Father. No, don't leave me all alone. Please, Father, don't. Don't give me a subs. Guinevere, I'll do anything. I should probably mention I actually turned off filtering on the textures because it hurts my eyes. So I apologize if that bothers people, but I always do that when I'm emulating older games. Those textures are supposed to be all blurry, is what I'm trying to say. And they're not, because I turned that off. Thank you, Guinevere. Much appreciate, and I will put that towards dealer's choice. If you give me a moment. Oh, and we got another one. Wasn't ready. So, fun story. Once upon a time, this is a long time ago, someone young that I was hanging out with and playing Dissidia with, specifically, was like, why are you playing as that girl? And I was playing as Vaughn. Thank you, G-Juice. As always, I will put that towards Far Cry 6. She didn't mean anything by it. She was just confused. And didn't realize he was a he. Tell me, Father, will we always have to live in fear of the mist? When will we be able to go outside the village safely? Mean. One. Don't worry about Meg. She's calmed down considerably after her dad died. Jesus. It'll be dark soon. We'll stay with May, so go home and don't worry about her. Alright. Whatever. He does, too, Blade Jamal. You're right. Yeah, thank you. I will go save. Oh, I can too, Blow of Alex. In fact, there's several female characters in Dissidia Duodecim I rather enjoy playing as. Go figure. We did say we'd pie from her. Oh, can we not? We cannot. When the mist clears. Well, I'm flat out telling us the mist is going to clear. Oh yeah, Terra's legit. Are you kidding me? So is Rydia if you want to go further back. But Terra's awesome. Celeste is also awesome while we're on the subject. Tifa's my favorite character in FF7. Juno is such a gentle person. May is all by herself now. She must be so lonely. So be nice to her. Okay, jeez. Vaughn, you look sad. I understand. Juno is a kind man. Soon the mist will come. You will be tired. Do you want to rest? Yes. Actually, of the female characters in Dissidia Duodecim, the one I enjoy most playing just purely gameplay-wise is the Cloud of Darkness. Wake up, wake up. Can't you hear that sound? Wake up. You awake now? Listen carefully to that sound. I think it's coming from beyond the wall. Go take a look for me. Are you high? Okay, that's... Agrius! I know I talk a lot about doing proper remakes of the FFs, but if I ever did a proper remake of FFT, I would make Agrius more of a character. Because she's awesome until she just leaves the narrative immediately. Like immediately is the wrong word. Suddenly, right? Like, she's like, I'm a character, I'm a character, and then gone, right? For 10 years, the wall has protected us. There you go. So there's our time frame. 10 years of being engulfed in mist. I sense the presence of evil outside the wall. Why does everyone look so worried? I swear this is a village full of cowards. Dude! If the wall breaks, the mist will enter the village, and the horrible Seru will come in. Precious wall has protected him. It could never collapse. Oh, Vaughn, did you come to check on the wall, did you? Wall's protected Elm for over 10 years. I think we ever covered that. Hopefully it'll be stay standing forever. Why would you say that? Quite impressive. Look how many puny humans survive. What on earth is that? Pitiful creatures, you humans. Living in fear of the mist, you scream at the sight of a Seru's shadow. Pathetic humans. In this desolate place, you thought this flimsy wall would protect you from the mist? It has for 10 years. Humans, you are but insects. The time has come to abandon your foolish resistance. To what? I am Zito. I have come to bring the salvation of the mist to you miserable creatures. Humans, now is the time. Accept the mist. But... oh yeah, I should probably mention a very slight graphic warning for this game. I mentioned there's only a few things I know about this game. One of the things is that it's been most often compared to a horror game, specifically the Silent Hill series. So FYI. I forgot about that. The mist! The cursed mist has entered the Rim Elm. It's time. Seru, followers of the mist, it's time for you to attack. Seru, destroy that old eyesore of a tree. Arg. Save yourselves by accepting the serenity of the mist without resistance. Okay, so let's see if I can remember how we did this. So, to explain why this wigged me out a little bit, now there's actually an option to change this. But in order to select, it's kind of like Super Mario RPG where you just do the D-pad and nothing else, right? So, you know, attack, and then let's go ahead and do a command. We know what high, low, high does, for example. See? High, low, high. Which costs 18 AP. Think. And we'll target that thing, hit begin. Ow! Oh god, that hit like a truck. Alright, cool. Thank you, Tikari. Always appreciate. I will put that towards Dragon Age. You got it. Done. So let's see. Let's try out some other combos. Just some basic stuff. That's actually interesting. You can actually combine it. Get distracted here. So you don't have to hit the D-pad. You can actually hit select too, which is good because I did that twice without even meaning to, just by muscle memory. So no issues there. Like that. Ooh. Do we have any healing items? We do. Let's heal. Let's heal. I don't know if this is a supposed to lose fight, but let's not risk it. There's a lot of cutscenes we just went through. Let's see, what else can we do? Let's go upper. Oh, we got it. Nice. Hoping every battle will be that long, but cool. Yeah, I think you're right, Cordoon. Seru are after the Genesis tree. I'll hold the Seru here. The rest of you go somewhere safe. Yeah, more into it than I thought it would be, Blue Alex. So let's try something here. So we've got full AP right now. Let's see what this does. We also have MP, I notice. Okay, so that does cost AP, as expected. I do like that it gives you a list in combat, so in case you forget, you can just check right there. That's actually good, good interface design. Ow! So if we spirit, that's basically... Spirit is defending. It's going to defend for a round. That actually... Yep. That brings us, gives our AP back, and lets us do a quad. What would be a good quad input? I guess we could just do all of the above. So let's do that. Do the full circle. Pretty sure. Yep, the quad only lasts for the one round after you defend. Okay. I'm gonna pull that GameFAQ list of arts up, but I'm not gonna address it yet. I want to see how intuitive it is just to play around with it, you know? Let's actually defend for a round. We'll try Leander's suggestion of left, right, up, down. We also could just do strats, or there's straights. God, Lord. interesting. Oh, wow. We need to do 3 more of those in order to level once. Alright. We do have a couple more healing items. Interface isn't bad. Nice and snappy, which I always like. I'll poke around with that some more later. So I'm going to test something here. So we've already done full left. That was 20 damage, right? Let's see what full everything else does, shall we? God damn it. That's... You suck! I like that they started us off with 5 of them, Logue. Okay, so there's 20 again. Oh. Okay. So it actually feels like this is our best overall option. Then I immediately crap damage. I'm gonna go and heal. Like, we're pretty close to killing this thing, but let's not risk that. He can do a fire thing at any moment. Yeah, that was fun. So I want to see what automatic does. Okay. We leveled? But we needed a... Okay. Like, I'm not complaining, I'm just surprised. I thought we were a little further than that. Oh. Okay, no, that makes sense. Sorry, I assumed next level meant we needed 365 experience to the next level. What that means is, at 365 experience total, we will level. That was my mistake. Okay, cool. I'm found. Hey, Dr. Winter. So glad to see you. I was all alone. I came here to get away from the Seru monsters. Have you noticed the mist doesn't come in here? The Genesis tree is glowing. It's radiating some kind of amazing power. The Genesis tree is very warm. Go ahead and touch it. Sure thing. Doesn't even have a name. Vaughn. Vaughn. You are Vaughn, are you not? Yes. Hear, feel, think. I have read your thoughts. I am speaking to your mind. I am Meta, a raw Seru. I have been waiting inside this Genesis tree for someone like you. I ask you, Vaughn, do you wish to save your people from the mist? Hold up. Let me save state really quick here. No. You regard me with suspicion. That is understandable. But through your mind, I can see whatever you see. I see your people trembling in fear of the mist. They stand at the abyss of despair. And you, such a kind boy you are. Your hatred for the mist is stronger than anyone else's. I will give you my powers. Let us pursue the same destiny as human and raw Seru working together. Okay. Open your mind. Feel my presence. Give in to the power of the meta. That's connotations. The approaching mist is killing the Genesis tree. I am too weak. I need the life force of the tree to be strong. We need the power to change destiny. The power of the human spirit. Assemble everyone here. Okay. Hey, you. It's a Seru on your right arm. Where are you going? You can't go into the mist like that. If you enter the mist wearing a Seru, you'll become a Seru monster. It's the only way. Oh, random encounters now. Okay. I mean, I don't know why I'm surprised by that. Well, there's meta. Okay, yeah, so that's how we cast. I figured. What? Hold up. Well, yeah, it's not right anymore. It's Seru because, you know, meta's on my arm now. Meta acquired the power of Grimguard. Okay. So I noticed the Grimguard thing during the fight, every one of the fights with that. But I was sort of ignoring it because it never came up. So what's Grimguard? Burning attack. Attack enemy, use 10 MP. It's also level 1. Which implies that we can level it. Interesting. Mist, right. Oh, we can't go into the mist. Let's go this way and get into an encounter. You're new. Alright. Very well. I will cast Grimguard. Okay. Got it. Good to know. Now, in fairness, that took half our mana. But... Doesn't say... Looks like meta has a level 2, I notice. That's a good question, Cordoon. Let's test that. See if we have the FF10 effect here. I doubt it, because, you know, PS1 game. Yeah, that didn't refill anything. That's okay, that was expected. Let's, Yeah, that's a Seru. Take it off, hurry! I'm fine. Vaughn has been attacked by a Seru. It's fine. It lets me burn things. With holy fire. So the wall is destroyed, and the mist has come in. Mist itself is not harmful. You can even breathe it in. It is the Seru you must fear. Come morning, the wind from the sea will blow the mist away, and we will be safe. But the question is whether this door will hold until morning. Vaughn, what is that? That's a Seru! Now I understand, although this is also confusing. The situation is desperate. Only hope is your Seru in the Genesis tree. Alright, tell everyone to gather at the Genesis tree. What do you think I'm doing? This is heresy. None can define the warp. But the Rim Elm is engulfed in the mist. You and the Ross are our last hope. We entrust you with our lives. I must lower my mental defenses to harness the power of the warp. Together we must pray. Together. Okay. The power of prayers is strong. Now's the time, Vaughn. Go to the Genesis tree. Summon forth the Gact. You too must pray. Good, good. Harder. Pray harder. To push away the mist, to revive the Genesis tree. Open your mind. Pray hard. Bring wood and oil. Sorry. Jesus. This is how I make a tree grow. Sorry. And the mist is gone. Yeah, I kind of called that. Anyone else getting a Dragon Quest VII vibe here? Thank you. Thanks to Vaughn and the people of Rim Elm, the Genesis tree has been revived. The Genesis tree has the power to drive away the mist and to make a raw Seru like me stronger. It's left Rift Elm, but it still covers the rest of the earth. Many Genesis trees wait to be revived. Vaughn, let us leave together. Right? For those of you who haven't played Dragon Quest VII, you go around restoring the lands that have been sealed away. And, you know, bringing them back from being covered in the ocean and yada yada yada. Don't worry, he's in a deep sleep. He must be dreaming about something nice. I mean... And our friend Juno, the hateful fangs of the Seru took their lives from them. To Ferti, god of the sea, we entrust their bodies. But Rem, our leader, our great leader, on your sacred wings, take the noble souls of our friends to the valley of Noaru. May their souls find peace and eternal happiness in the distant valley of Noaru. Interesting. I mean, when you have an extremely limited amount of space, it makes sense to not bury your dead traditionally, you know? I'm curious how they get those to float. Like, they have the devices on them. You can see them. But I'm curious what those are. Like, what material allows them to float. We did it! We revived the Genesis tree! Chop! 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 We need the lumber! Honestly, they apparently have very little source of lumber. Although since we know hunters go out to hunt in the mist, maybe they chop down trees while they're out there and gather food. Hunters, right? Oh my god, they're night elves. Mommy, where are Juno and the others going? To the Valley of Noaru, dear. Far, far away, beyond the sea. They are elves! Is Juno gonna come back? Will they bring us good things to eat again? The Valley of Noaru is very, very far away, dear. I don't think he will come back. Probably Loke. A Genesis tree and a raw Seru. We had some pretty important things here in Rim Elm. Vaughn, Rim Elm is saved, thanks to you. You were truly courageous, and I thank you again. However, it's about our precious May. Her mother may still be alive inside the mist. If you have pity on May, then rescue her mother. If you say yes, I'll tell you the rest of the story. Duh. Thank you. Now, even May doesn't know this, but her mother, Maya, used to work at Biran Monastery 10 years ago before the mist came. Naturally, we lost all contact with it. Okay. You venture into the mist and you haven't bothered in 10 years? As for whether the Biran Monastery itself still survives in the mist, unfortunately no one knows, but Maya's May's only surviving blood relative. Good morning, Roman Cure. One more thing. Keep this a secret from May. She will only be heartbroken if it has indeed been lost to the mist. Okay. What the? Holy crap. I just noticed that Walker killed the QA bot. Let's restart that. There we go. Okay. Sorry, Walker. Are you still there? Because I see your question now. Walker has left us and will never come back. It's much safer to hunt now without the mist. Yeah, no kidding. I ain't blaming you, but it's totally you and you did it. So, you asked, what are some good games to get into Warhammer? So, Dawn of War 1, Dark Crusade is a good example. Space Marine, if you can get it running, is not a bad example. Unless you mean Warhammer Fantasy, in which case I could recommend Vermintide and Vermintide 2, as well as the Total War series. Warhammer 40k Mechanicus is a little bit throwing you into the deep end, but it's still a great game. And does some good stuff with the Adeptus Mechanicus. I feel like there's another one I want to recommend. It's just on the tip of my tongue and I can't think of it. There's only one answer to that, Mr. Red. Ever! So, I'm a man of my word. I wish to buy from you. I never played Space Hulk, so I'm not sure about that. Wow, that's just straight up better. Like, across the board. How much money? I do not have that much money. Holy crap. Are all the Dawn of War games good? No. So, Dawn of War 1 and 2, I'll have some good stuff, but are kind of rough. Dawn of War... so, hang on, I'm sorry, let me walk that back. Dawn of War 1 has Vanilla, Winter Assault, Dark Crusade, and Soulstorm. Those are all expansions, or standalones, or however you want to think of that. Of those, the only one I can recommend universally is Dark Crusade. The others all have asterisks. But Winter Assault is still worth picking up, and Soulstorm is probably still worth picking up if you're into it. Not sure about Vanilla, I don't remember that well. Dawn of War 2 is okay. It's a very, very different type of game, but it is still a decent game. But then Dawn of War 2 has 2 expansions, one of which is bad, and one of which is worse. So... Oh yeah, and then don't buy Dawn of War 3. Yeah, I think we're gonna get that. And yeah, it's gonna nuke our gold, but whatever. We kept our promise. Sure, hit me with a tutorial. So there's upward body defense and lower body defense. Which makes sense. Attack power depends on both arms and legs. That would explain that. Okay. Hi, Imperial Star Destroyer. It's okay, as you can see, we're not very far in. Wait, Vaughn. I was just about to wrap up judging the intro. 57 negatives! I'm glad I made it. Here, I brought you the hunting clothes I promised you. What's the matter? Are you alright? I had a good cry. And making you hunting clothes took my mind off everything. Yeah, that's what I do too. Work to take your mind off the stuff. Vaughn, I heard from the village elder you're going on a long trip. Well, take care and don't forget to wear the hunting outfit. And be sure to come back when you finish whatever it is you have to do. I mean it, you better come back. I've been good at saying goodbyes, so I have to go home now. Sorry. I'm waiting for you to come back, Vaughn. He was never heard from again. I really hope he is. That is a hell of a def upgrade, so yeah, let's do it. I like it. U-def and low-def. With it. Yeah, have you gotten over your father dying last night? Jesus. Okay, let's see if we can save on the overworld map. We can. Woo. Well, so far I'm liking it more than I thought I would. Granted, we're an hour in, but, you know, whatever. Take of that what you will. The interface is actually surprisingly decent. I'll give you a blurb for the box art. You know, everyone keeps asking me to do that. Give a back of the box blurb. The interface is better than Dark Souls. Alright. So I'd say we're probably out of the intro now. Since, you know, we're into the overworld. Having itchy ears. Yeah, we just did, Cordoon. You know, I hear that, G-Juice, but I actually disagree. I only do that because of itching. And the only reason I have itching is because I wear headphones for like 11 hours a day. So, that's... I even talked to an ear, eye, nose, ear, and throat doctor, whatever that is. And they were like, don't do that if it feels good. I'm like, it doesn't feel good, it itches. Because I was trying to get something for the itching, and they were just like, we're dumb and stupid. I don't think that's literally what they said, but that is effectively what they said. Nice Overworld song. Comfort. Cardboard Golem. In fact, I have to specifically wear these type of headphones, which you almost can't find anymore. In fact, you can't find these anymore, unless they're refurbished, which is why I have 10 packs of them in my closet, because they don't make these anymore. Every other form is either uncomfortable or actively painful for me. I'm not sure I'm feeling the plus to gameplay on the intro, Blue Alex. Sell me on this. That being said, thank you, Red Ghetto, very much for the sub. If you know what you want to put that towards, please let me know. It's the same thing with this. Everything I like, they don't make anymore. It's this. They don't make this keyboard anymore. They don't make PS3 controllers anymore. They don't make the headphones I like anymore. They don't like the mouse I like anymore either. I've had to just live with that one because it finally died on me. Whoops. And, didn't you literally just sub, G-Juice? You put it towards Far Cry 6 and everything. Well, that's the irritating thing, Zemzy, because for the most part, newer stuff tends to be better than older stuff. Except when it isn't. That's the irritation. You know? Shrug. One of these days, I actually do hope to get a PS5. Funny thing, I'm actually in line for a PS5. So, I don't really care about the PS5 itself, as weird as that sounds. But what I do care about is trying out the PS5 controller, seeing how that feels. Maybe it might actually surpass the PS3 for me. I mean, I don't know. I have no way of knowing. So the combat's cool, I'll give you that. It is well tutorialized, and they do give you the healing items in order to get you through the tutorial battles. Absolutely, Mega Skull Monspock, man. Are you kidding me? Although you have to put the exclamation mark before the Q. I'll give it for the tutorial. There are bees in the tree, Imperial Star Destroyer? Also, there's a tree? I mean, if you pay me to, I will have to, Mega Skull Monspockmon. But probably not, no. I have gotten to the last stage of that game before, back in the NES. Right now, I'm just going to put combat as a question mark, mostly because I want to get more of a feel for it than 20 minutes, you know what I mean? Let's get this. I've got that. Final Stardew Fantasy. The most amazing game never made. Unless you're not pulling my leg, Pillars of Stone, in which case I have no idea what you're talking about. I've got a lot of positives jotted down as potential. I haven't actually thought of a negative yet. We'll see. I am told this game is pretty grindy, but that's third-party information, so who knows how true that is. So apparently I need to go... What am I doing? In the village near the beach. Well, we've already saved. It's a PlayStation game. To the beach. It's time to die. Ha! Maybe. Nope. Ambushed. And we're dead. Okay. And thus, the world was killed because of a bundle of bees. So hang on. Imperial Star Destroyer asked a question. Have you seen the original TV commercial for it? No. I was having a really hard time finding any information about this game, Imperial Star Destroyer. I actually talked about that at the beginning of the pod. Evil fly. That looks like a moth or a butterfly to me, but whatever, I suppose. poisoned. Interesting that it keeps hitting the ground, which cannot hit a flying creature when doing auto battles. That's something to keep in mind. Anyways, Blade Turtle asked a question yesterday. He said, do you think Warcraft 1 is worse than Command & Conquer 1? Yes. Because in addition to having worse control issues and... I guess we're not poisoned anymore. Worse control issues and worse interface issues. The fact of the matter is, Command & Conquer 1's story was more interesting than Warcraft 1's story was. And Command & Conquer 1 had the advantage of Joseph Kukin. Oh god, FF1 is way too in love with the poison status effect. At least it only lasts for one battle here. So hang on, so let's do... this. Because it'll instantly kill it. Grimard level increased.
Yes, sir.
I'm not sure if that's a kills or a uses. No, it does. So it doesn't actually have an increased MP cost, which is good. So it's already almost half. Excuse me, almost a third of our. Over a third of our mana. This is interesting. It shows our base stats in addition to our actual stats. That's kind of neat that they bother with that. Also, call me a weirdo, but I like the fact that there's a relatively simple stat spread. Attack, speed, intellect, agility, upper defense, lower defense. That's it. My god, I'm slow on the Overworld map. Vaughn, I'm glad you came. I'm impressed. You made it here all by yourself? Yeah. Well, I guess no, because the Seru. Oh, the raw Seru meta is with you. Vaughn, you've grown up into a fine adult. By the way, see that guy over there? Yeah. Don't know him? Well, we come here often, but this is the first time we've met someone else here. His name's Lazam, and he was telling us the most amazing story. Vaughn, you should talk to Lazam, too. And we're out! No, I'm joking, I'm joking. What's up? I am called Lazam. I serve King Drake, ruler of Drake Kingdom. So you are Vaughn. The hunters have told me of you. You have done great deeds. You have my gratitude. So why are you grateful? This is about something that happened before the mist reached here. I was headed to Rim Elm under King Drake's orders to warn them of the mist. 10 years ago? But the mist caught up with me and I became a Seru monster. Oh, okay. From what I hear, it is your deeds that enabled me to become human again. Did you age in that time? That is why I am grateful. Thank you so much. Drake is surrounded by the mist, and King Drake is surely awaiting you. Your powers. With your powers, our castle could be saved. Will you help us? Yeah. Thank you. Please do whatever you can to save Drake Castle. Before I departed, the king had made a frightening decision. I hope he is safe. Lazam, I don't know how to tell you this. It's been a decade, dude. Like, I wouldn't count on anything. Whoops. Apparently you can learn arts with auto battle, but only on random chance. And of course people can teach us arts. There are also hyper arts, but you can only learn those from books. You gain AP every turn when defending and when getting hit. So that's kind of what we were assimilating. So if you defeat a Seru in combat, you can learn their magic. Okay. Magic Force NP, they have levels 1 to 9. When they're successfully used repeatedly, the level rises. No, that's exactly my point, Blow of Alex. A decade is a long frickin' time. I honestly wonder if some of these people, like the ones who have been trapped as monsters, are aware of the passage of time. Magic can only be acquired by raw Seru, not humans. Well, yeah. Magic is only acquired by a victorious character. For a character to learn magic, that character must deliver the final blow. Seru only appear in the mist and never in the field. Okay. Accessories can give group stuff and individual stuff. Sounds all like relics, actually. Sorry, I don't know why I'm yawning so much. Attack power is increased by the raw Seru's attack power, your attack power, equipment attack power, and accessory attack power. Raw Seru attack power goes up whenever you revive a tree, so we have a plot progression in addition to level progression. Defense is exactly what you think. We've got Venom, which... oh, Jesus. Oh, Jesus. So actually, it's worse than normal. Poison lowers your attack and defense power while poisoning you. Toxic does that, but worse. Numb is exactly what it sounds like. Rot... the affected body parts by rot can't be used in battle. Curse disables magic and makes you vulnerable. And Stone, of course, screws you over completely. Those are some mean status effects. So hoping for a heal thing in there. Probably Crazy Norse. It mentioned Stone requires a special medicine to heal, so... I just noticed we don't have access to an inn of any kind yet, that I'm aware of. Oh my gosh! This is what happened when I tried to turn the Overworld map. That's an actual render, too. Look at it. Hi, Pika. Well, we're there. And we can quite literally only go one way right now. Let me double check that. But yep, nope, we are stuck going this, which is good. Overworld design, something I talk about a lot. Can we, like... That's probably the Castle Drake of the Drake Kingdom right there. We've also got a cave or a mountain. I'm not sure what that is. That leads up there. How do I... There we go. You can save on the Overworld map, yes. If there's stuff hidden on the Overworld map, I have absolutely no idea. Although you saw the range I could reach. Let's test something. That's a good question, Crazy Norse, to which I do not have an answer. Notice we're in the mist. It actually indicates we're in the mist, too. So I don't want to sound negative, but I have a feeling that the slowness of combat is probably going to blossom into a negative eventually. So, can we cross this bridge? We need a water key. Got it. Well, I guess we know our next destination then. This is Drake Castle? So far, I've been trying to... so you missed it, Imperial Star Destroyer. We actually spent a while doing different combos, trying to learn whatever arts we could. And now I've kind of switched over to auto. I actually have a FAQ available to look up arts, but I'm not looking at it yet. I want to try and see how I feel about it before I have to go address a walkthrough. I doubt there's going to be a heal thing here, so... Oh, that's not creepy. Oh yeah, skeletons. Great. Well, I tried a few standard ones, like, you know, for example... That didn't do anything. We may have to retreat to heal. Or we could just die. No, we're okay, we're okay. Yeah, we know about the mist, we know about Seru. What the hell are skeletons in this setting? Good question. That wouldn't surprise me. I have all but one piece of the best gear. Whoops. And, yeah, I am definitely underleveled right now. It's weird, I have not exactly been skipping combat. It's okay. His next hit will kill me. So, if he goes before me, I'm dead. Also really low on potions. Okay, we're okay. Jesus. Well, let's find out. Looks like we can, Cordu. Okay, we successfully survived one trash encounter. Let me double check something. I'm pretty sure we put on her armor. Let's just make sure. I'll just make sure. Yep, 100 clothes and warrior boots. Yeah. We don't have a helmet yet, we don't have a fist yet, but we couldn't afford it. We actually still cannot afford it. Well, let's see if the level 3 is going to help us any. Let's see if we got some Dragon Quest going on here. What? Hello? There's a sense of sadness in the eyes of the Seru. Vaughn, take a good look. This is a human possessed by a Seru. I have looked into this person's mind the same way I spoke to your mind. But the Seru controlling this person's spirit is too strong, and I couldn't make out any words. The only way to return these people to normal is to drive away the mist. Okay, well, we got our objective. That was the game, Crazy Norse. It would be me. Hi, Larian. Sunrise key. Yes. Now to die. Some skeletons are weak to fire, yeah? So if that skeleton gets out and attack before I can kill it. Because, holy crap. No skipping these, by the way. You damn wanted a water key. We just got the sunrise key. Thanks. Thanks, appreciate that. Never really played him, Pika, so I don't know, or no, is the answer to your question. Yeah, I can do one more fight like that and I'll be fine. Literally one. In fact, let's check, never mind, I can't use one more. I mean, it looks short, but look at how long each of the games is on it, Larian. Like, this game I anticipate will take us all week. Unless we start cheating, which we might. Yeah, I was debating, Crazy Norse. We should probably play it a little safe and save some progress here. Those battles could have gone worse than they did. Now, I'm not going to actually run back yet, but we're going to at least have the option to run back, assuming we're about to go fight like a boss or something. I'm pretty sure a boss is just going to Shrek us right now. Hell, the next 3 games are probably going to take the next month. 4 games, excuse me. Encounter rate isn't too bad so far. It's either good or awful, depending on your opinion. Okay, so, time to die. I'm just gonna run. I'm just gonna run. Hi, Bragwin. Oh, thank God. A healing item. Auto does not work well at all. We've actually already demonstrated that it doesn't know how to automatically attack the enemy, for example. To explain what I mean by that, we were fighting an enemy earlier that you could not hit with low attacks, and auto command selected low attacks. Not nothing but low attacks. But it did select low attacks. So, yeah, auto is total trash selection and something I might never use, honestly. No, I know. I don't know what's up with Twitch. It's been doing that to me, too, as a viewer. Like, I was trying to watch GDQ, and watching it on anything other than my phone is just not working out great. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Okay, so... Ugh, in the face. In the face. We're just gonna run. So we get pushed down below half health. Oh, Jesus. Yeah, we, Yeah, exactly, Cordhood. It's roughly a 0% chance, cat R's. I'd say, give or take. So, run. Let's get out of here. I've got other places to go, but we're going to try and recoup here. Because holy shkamoli. There is, in fact, a 0% chance, yes. We bought one of the weapons, but we didn't have enough money for anything else, and I don't think we do still, because it was pretty expensive. Oh, yeah. Yeah, we still don't have enough money to buy anything else in town. In fact, I think we could buy one healing item right now. The gold drop on the enemies is not great. We are so slow on the overworld. It's funny in comparison to how fast we move in fields. Our ancient enemy. Well, we're going to find out, Leander. So let's just do... No, Crazy Norse. I actually demonstrated that earlier. The only places we have access to at the very beginning are the fountain, the dam, and the castle. I'll even show it again, if it'll... So yeah, there's Drake Castle and the dam. There's the spring. And that's it. That's... because we can't cross the river yet, so... we're sort of stuck here. We might actually... Actually, can we cross the river? We cannot cross the river, okay. We're gonna try the fountain first. If we can make it there. We might not. We might not. Yeah, no kidding, Crazy Norse. Including FF7, while we're on the subject. Okay, here we go. This might be it. Dramatic pause. Yes. Oh, thank God. Okay. We have a heal spot. Oh my God. Okay, so. So what we're going to do is we're going to go and head back to town, see if we can afford one new item. And then we're going to go ahead and make another shot at the castle. The castle? Really, Laura? There are no new arts, Blade Torb. Oh, actually, there probably are. Yeah, they do feel kind of Dragon Questy. In a good way. That's a good thing. You know what? Die. Oof. Right. It's a weird opening town song. Is that just me? Alright, so we can't afford the knife, and that is it. Like, we could still get the seal and the amulet. I mean, we could if we had money, which obviously we do not. But we're gonna get the knife. And that's it. That's all we got. The door to light's a Hearthstone thing. Or escape rope, actually, might be a better comparison. Which I'm just gonna hold on to for now. Also doing that curvature of the Earth thing FF7 did. See on the horizon. It's a neat trick. Well, since I'm about to refill my mana and everything. I know, right, Cardoon? Yeah, this is why I acquiesced to the plus for intro, among other reasons. I have seen JRPGs, well, RPGs in general, but JRPGs in specific, where they don't give you the initial healing. Like, picture this game if you started with nothing. No healing items whatsoever. And you just die to the very first encounter because you can't heal. And healing items are 100 gold each, and we're getting like 10 gold of combat. There's actually an equation that goes into that. It's basically, health per combat, I think is what that's called. Yeah, exactly, Blade Jamal. The idea is, it's an equation to decide how much gold you get back per combat to ensure that the player has the ability to sustain themselves. Because otherwise they might start to net negative on gold. So for example, just a made-up example, let's say the inn costs 50 gold, and every single round of encounters you do gives you like 5 gold. So you have to do 10 combat encounters to be able to afford one stay at the inn, and if you're not doing well in those combat encounters, you might literally start falling behind and start going into a deficit. So when you're designing that kind of an RPG, you want to make sure that you're keeping track of that gold per encounter thing. Yeah, as I say, in FF1, especially the NES version, it's possible to just fall behind for exactly that reason. Yeah, I was going to say, never mind the fact that you want extra gold to be able to improve, like buy extra items, or be able to get better equipment, or whatever. Was that, Hydelide, Crazy Norse? Super Hydelide, I think, would be the specific one. Would you stop that? It's literally a fifth of my health from one combat encounter, by the way. And that is not giving a lot of experience or gold. Yeah, Hydelight 3. Not to be confused with Virtual Hydelight, aka a remake of Hydelight 1. We're actually pretty close to a level. I hate to grind, but let's just go ahead and get a level while we're here. I mean, is it a remake when it's worse in every way than the original? The original wasn't exactly good. And before you think I'm memeing, I've played Hydelight. In fact, I've played Hydelight, Super Hydelight, and Virtual Hydelight. I did not play 2. I never got a copy of that. Well, let's check. What cheat options do we have? We have infinite MP, HP, the ability to save anywhere, and infinite gold are our cheat options. Oh, it explains it, below Alex. Ding! Hi, Savicom, the other person who funded this game. Where you been? God! Having a life and doing other things? Pshaw. I believe those are Game Shark specific, Imperial Star Destroyer. So, real talk, you might wonder why I was bothering, since I own this on the PS3, and I can stream from the PS3 effortlessly, so why bother through all the hassle of getting it running on the emulator? So the option to cheat exists. That's it, that's the reason. Thank you, Savicom. I will put that towards Suikoden Tactics. Because you know how that goes, right? Like, I don't want to cheat, the goal is to never cheat in a stream. Oh yeah, save states do, but save counts. Save states counting. Count as cheating. But if I don't have the option, that can get bad in some games. This was on the PSN, yes. I bought this on the PSN. I think. Now I'm questioning myself. I might be thinking of Alundra. Hey, let me write that down for so we can attack this real quick. I swear it's on the PS3 store, but let me double check. Bunch of physical games over here. What do we got over here? There's Cerberus, there's Lufia, A War. Excuse me, Blue. Excuse me, Blue. Just kind of hang out over here, Blue. Thanks. Ah. Alright, what do we got? So sometimes I get a physical copy if I can. Sometimes I buy digital. It's kind of dependent, you know. So that's Xenosaga. Okay. Since I do not see it here, I'm going to presume I had it on the I swear I got it on the PSN. Like, I swear I did. Also, Sly Cooper, got a copy of that. Subject. That's sick. Sorry for the noise. There's the 2 Pokemon Mystery Dungeons. Pokemon Arceus, still in the wrapping. On to this, please. It's just a personal request. Alright, come here, Blue. I'm actually going to take a quick AFK here. Let's get you different music, and I'll be right back. I mean, we actually had googly eyes on the chair at one point. They just didn't stick, that's all. Damn it, Ann Diddy. You have to have a chat with Chair Runner here. Come on. There we go. Ahem. Alright. We are... Oh, look, we should probably save now that we've successfully hit level 4. Oh yeah, I need to watch this commercial. Which means I need to mute the thing, so you're just getting muted for a second. You know, it has to specifically be the PS3 PSN, which is a completely different PSN because Sony is stupid. I'm confused about what I just saw. But then again, you remember how terrible video game commercials used to be? Oh yeah, you can't find it online. You have to be on the PS3 to look at the PS3 PSN proper. It's really stupid. You have to jump through hoops to buy stuff on the PS3 PSN. It's another reason I tend to be irritated by dealing with it. You have to... So what you have to do is you have to log into the PS3's PSN. Then it'll tell you can't. You need to go actually make a specific, unique password for it. So then you have to go online in order to make that password. They make the password, by the way. You don't get to, so screw you. Then you pop that password in, then it gives you access to your PSN account. But in order to buy anything, you have to get money onto your PSN PS3 account, which you can't do by using PayPal or a credit card. You have to use a gift card. So you have to buy a gift card, put the gift card amount in, and then have that amount on your account so you can buy stuff. It's absolutely ridiculous. Oh, and at every step of the way, it can just fail. Like, it just screw up, you know? So, that's cool. Oh, hey. Wow, I was just guessing. I was gonna start doing doubles. No, part of the problem is the PS3 has some of the worst under-the-hood code ever. And while they could fix that or they could support that, they have instead chosen to abandon that. And so that's what we have right now. Something that technically works, and we're done with it. We're moving on. And that's why the PS3 is the way it is. That was down, down, down. Let's do this one next. So have you beaten this game, Savicom? Except she's not here. She's gone forever. No, don't do that. I mean, I'm sure you have Imperial Star Destroyer. Hi, Yada. Yeah, they were actually going to close down the PS3 PSN, which, if you're remembering, was why I bothered that day to go buy like 10 PS1 games that were on the list. Not the queue, but the list for potential streaming someday. Including this one, actually. And Alundra, which hasn't even been funded yet. Hey, you want a weird thought for the day? This game is 23 years old. Now, if that doesn't sound weird, how many of you are 23 years old or younger? You don't have to answer, but just think about it. How many of you remember when you were 23 years old? let's see. We had just done that, and we did that, and we did that. So let's start up, 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 left. True enough, TSB. Honestly, I would forgive the PS3 if they would just port all the PSN, all the PS3's PSN, onto the PS4 and or the PS5. That would make me happy right there. The problem is they have the two PSNs segregated. That sucks. Like, if I could just buy, you know, Legend of Legaia on the PS4, I would have already done that. I might not have even considered emulating. I would have just been like, alright, and then we'll just play it on the PS4, you know? Whoops, wrong thing. Yeah, I also turned 40 this year, Crazy Horse. 40 Club represent. Everyone keeps asking me, how do you feel now that you're 40? And I'm like, it's just nothing. I don't get why there's this big cultural thing about, oh my god, you turned 40. I mean, I know that the midlife crisis is a real thing, but... and? You know? Yeah, 82 represent! Yeah, I agree, NG. Like, you ever heard of the phrase, you're only old as you think you are? Obviously, it's more complicated than that, but I do tend to believe in that general concept. As much as I joke about being an old man, it just means I have more maintenance than I used to, that's all. Hell, I'm in better shape now than I've been since I was in high school. That's not a joke. I also eat better. While we're on the subject. Alright, right, okay. Better cook. I sure hope I'm smarter than when I was back in high school. Holy crap, I was an idiot in high school. Alright, so we're just gonna go ahead and nope out of some of these skeletons, because these skeletons suck. That's probably part of why I have to make more effort into staying in shape, later ball. Daily stretches and exercise help, though. Even when you have a desk job. And yeah, I see the debuff now, too, which is nice. Oh, dude, Crazy Norse, here's one for you. So, this is a couple months ago. But I was roaming through the park. What was I doing? And met this dude. I say kid. He's probably like early 20s. And he just looks at me. And he's like, so you're a gamer, right? I was like, yeah, no, I play video games. He's like, oh, dude. And he starts jumping all over it. And he starts asking me which game, note the singular, that I play. And I'm like, I mean, I play all kinds of games. He's like, oh, dude, sweet. And he starts talking about, and I don't actually remember which ones, but it's several MOBAs, including one that had just come out at the time. And I was like, yeah, I don't play those. Oh, really? Man, I totally thought you were a gamer. Sorry, fake gamer. Next thing, I'm gonna have to start doing one of those bikini streams. Oh, speaking of which, can I just whine for a second? Do you mind if I just complain? Y'all want to go do a stream about, you know, being in a bikini? Okay, whatever. Could you actually do your goddamn job as a streamer and entertain the audience? So, the reason this is a relevant thing, this is why this is fresh on my mind. Monday, I'm over at my sister's place, right? And going through, completely emptying her garage, resorting it, building new shelves. It's a whole lot of work, right? Which I could do because I'm still in good shape, despite being 40. But obviously I have the phone, and I want to watch GDQ. So I fire it up, and I figure, no problem, I'll just pull up Twitch, and surely GDQ will be at the top of the list, right? And instead there was a woman, I'm not even going to name her. She is actually a porn star, but she was there doing a bikini stream, and by that I mean she wasn't on camera. The camera was just pointing at one of those dinky little, you know, cheapo hot tubs in the background. And I know for a fact that she just does that. That she'll just leave the stream up and wander away. Occasionally she'll wander on in a bikini, do nothing, and then leave. Makes a lot of money doing it. Oh yeah, it gets so many views, it was higher rated at the time than GDQ. Now I know SGDQ is usually lower rated than AGDQ, but seriously? And that irritates me on a professional level at that point. It's like the low effort. There's actually a term for that. It's called low effort or no effort streaming. And the amount of that just irritates me on every level. Just... wow. So anyways, let me go ahead and take off my clothes. No, so I don't feel like messing around with this thing. So we're not going to. That's... okay. I believe you, Crazy Norse, but whoever thinks that that's more personal than porn is probably stupid. If they actually think that streamer is paying more attention to them than the other 15,000 people who are watching her at that point in time. Yeah. Yeah, very personal. Jesus Christ, where are we at? Okay, so hang on. Magic's up to level 4. And I mean, just to talk about this for a second, one of the things that I don't understand, and personally I don't understand, is those hostess clubs that Japan has. This came up during the Yakuza series, right? But the reason I bring that up, is because at least their effort is being put into it being personal. A woman coming out and paying attention to you and putting work and effort into it, right? That's why I made the point that this kind of no-effort streaming irritates me professionally. Is because at least in something like a hostess club, someone is doing their freaking job. So we did that. Let's do this one next. Yeah, exactly. You're paying for the social interaction. But at that point, it's more personal thing. Okay, that makes a degree of sense. Ow. Okay, that's bad. That's bad. That's bad. Okay, that's not good. We might die here. wonder what happens if we die in a dungeon. We already died to bees, so we know what happens there. What? Oh, thank God. They dropped a healing leaf. I was just about to say, so we're going to try to flee, but we got a healing leaf, so we're okay. We'll at least live to see another day. Really? Hey, it's that knife we just bought. Whatever. Congrats, Venetia. Speaking as someone who has run on the unemployment bicycle many times. Yes, I know what I said. Congrats. In here. I don't think I could dual wield because I already am dual wielding. I'm pretty sure, yeah, there's just the one hand. Because I'm pretty sure my other arm in lore is taken up by the Seru, right? So, we have something to sell back in town. That's what that really is. So yeah, we are once again not gonna mess with this. Maybe level our Grimguard while we're at it. I'm gonna be sad when we have none of those spells for the boss we're about to fight. Part of the problem, too, and this is the problem every JRPG ever, frankly, every RPG ever has had, is, if you have an RPG designed around having a part... Let me walk that back. When you have a party member of one, you have... It's really easy to screw up. You have a very, very limited recovery from failure range. Which is not what that's called, but I can't think of the term right now. We've actually talked about this before. You know, the smaller the party... Yeah, the lower the action economy, and the less capacity you have for any kind of recovery. If you have two, even just simply as few as 2 party members, you don't have to spend every single round being as extremely as efficient as you can, because you have someone who can just spend their entire turn healing if they need to, right? And then 3 and 4 and so forth and so on. Like that's something we've discussed over pretty much every JRPG we've ever covered on this show. It's why sections where you're forced down to 1 party member can work as a challenge mode, but often don't because they didn't design around it. Cough, cough, Breath of Fire 2. The Drake Kingdom lies in a remote part of the South Legaia, on a peninsula of mountains and valleys. Under the rule of King Drake, there is safety and abundant resources. Visitors to Drake Castle should visit Mount Rikuroa. Whatever. Go through Drake Castle and head north to find the mountain. At its summit stands the Genesis tree, which is said to watch over humans since the age of the gods. Okay. Time to go to Rick Roll Mountain. This is the worst designed castle I've ever seen in my life, by the way. Like, in lore. I mean, in gameplay, it's kind of boring, too, because we're kind of going through a series of corridors, but, you know, whatever. Oh, that's bad. Oh, that's extremely weird. Oh, God. Oh, God! Well, thank you, Guahir. I do always appreciate those subs. Thank you muchly. I will jot that down for whatever the hell I feel like. Honestly, no, Crazy Horse. I'm guessing they want us to go take out the tree. Or, I'm sorry, by take out, I mean restore the tree. But past that, I got nothing. Oh, yeah, I guess this... Well, I'll wait till Sava comes here. I'll wait till Sava, because she might want to hear this. Since I know she hates me. No! Okay, that's bad. Frickin' ghosts, I swear. Enjoys, go out here. Admittedly, I'm not super inclined to explore this place because this place is kicking my ass. But we'll see. Oof. Okay, that's cool. That's cool. Did she just... Okay, whatever. How close are we to our next level? Because we're having some issues here. Yeah, that whole falling behind the curve thing I mentioned earlier, we are definitely... I mean, look at that. We can afford 2 healing items right now, to put this into perspective. All the combat we've done since we left town could afford us 2 potions. That's what I mean when I'm talking about the economy. The literal economy, the gold economy of an RPG. That's bad. I'm just going to say that as bluntly as I can. That's awful. The good news is we're actually not that far off. We're about 90 experience from a level. So we might be able to do that, but we're going to go ahead and burn our last healing item right now. And pray. We got a healing life. That's actually really good. This would actually specifically fall under an itemization negative, Ball. Because economy in RPG, like gold economy, inventory economy, is all about how they itemize things. Who do I pray to? That's a good question. Oh God. This skeleton. Oh yeah, no, you're right. We gotta pray to the Genesis tree. Gotta wake it up. Wake up. Whack, whack, whack. Stop sleeping. Whap, whap, whap. Ow. Yeah, that's a good point. Hey, Genesis tree, could I have a healing leaf? Or 2? Okay, I'm not gonna risk that. I'm not gonna risk that. There is the last potion we have. Glad we used it, because that would have killed us otherwise. Jesus Christ, 2 in a row, too. Ugh. Yeah, we're not doing so hot. But we got a level. And a pittance of gold. I am going to jot down, I think, the itemization potential for a negative. We're not really grindy yet, in the strictest sense of the word. It's more like we're just not getting what we should get. Yep, no healing. Oh, wrong door. I want this door. To the human traveler that finds this. I am Drake III, King of Drake. I know not who will read this letter, but anyone who makes it through the mist must have powers greater than the mist. No doubt you have seen the Seru monsters in the castle's dungeons. Those monsters are in fact my dear retainers and the people of my kingdom. When the mist approached, we tried many ways to drive it back. We even prayed at the Genesis tree. Not hard enough. Legend says the tree has the power to save the human race. In the end, we decided to lock ourselves in the dungeon and where Seru surrendered to the mist. As Seru monsters, we should survive on Drake water until the day the mist goes away. We locked ourselves in the dungeon so the Seru madness will not force us to harm anyone. So, Traveler, I ask you to drive away the mist, as we were powerless to do. You are our only hope for the future, and the hope that sustains us. That's surprisingly intelligent. Like, that's not a terrible plan, really. It's like, well, we're dead. Or, worse than death, with a chance of coming back from it. The door to this room is quite strong. If you shut the door tightly, you should be able to rest peacefully in here. Do you wish to rest? Yes! God almighty. I apologize for interrupting your dream. Yeah, that was the king, Dr. Winter. There's something I must tell you about the Seru and my powers. That's right, the Seru. They're horrible creatures. But the Seru themselves are not at fault. The mist is responsible for all of this. I have special powers to use against the Seru. I can assimilate with the Seru, that's not how that works, that the mist is made mad. The special powers of the Seru will combine with my own, making me a powerful weapon. I've already absorbed the abilities of Grimmar, the fire Seru you have fought. It is not always possible to absorb the abilities of a Seru by fighting it. Nevertheless, let's try to fight as many Seru as we can and hope to absorb their powers. This is a tutorial we've technically already read, but, you know, just in case. This came out about a year and a half? No, a little under 2 years, so like a year and 3/4 before FF9. I now have Firebook 1. Yes. The reports are correct, as I feared. Any human wearing a Seru ceases to be human in the mist. But because of some power, a person possessed by a crazed Seru also ceases to age. That means a person wearing a Seru could live for 100 or 1,000 years. Nay, forever! But is immortality worth giving up being human? That I do not know. I must report this to King Drake at once. So you must have the mist! I wonder if this mist is produced by the dregs of souls or whatever. Let's see here. What am I doing? Figuring out what this is. Book of Hyper Arts for Meta. Sure. Tornado Flame. Gotta say it right. Damn, that uses a lot of AP. I mean, for transactions of that size, Roman Cure, they have to be done manually. So that's the answer to your question. That's not a joke. In fact, actually, this is a little bit of a pro tip. If you ever receive a large amount of money through inheritance, or if you win the lottery, or whatever, right? Anytime you want to use a large amount of money, make sure to manually walk into your bank and talk to a person about the actual act of transfer. Why? Because a lot of banks will go out of their way to try and tack on transfer fees on top of that. Now, you're probably not going to get away with getting no transfer fees whatsoever. But what most banks will try to do is they'll try to tack on a percentage transfer fee for any large transaction. So, you need to avoid that as best as you're able. Now, I know what you're thinking. But how do I avoid doing that? Trust me, if you're dealing with that kind of money, you could literally go to another bank, open up a brand new account, because they will be more than happy to take your large transfer and take your large amount of money. and they're more likely to go ahead and give you a lack of fee, or sorry, not a lack of fee, a smaller fee, or a more fair fee, just for the sake of being able to have your money in their account. So, be careful about that kind of stuff. But anyways, that's the answer to your question, Roman Crew. It would have to be manually done in order to avoid those kind of things, because $2.5 million, or $24 million, or whatever, even a 1% fee on that is a huge chunk of change. Hi, Reloaded. Yes, we finished Space Marine. It was a non-stop hassle, irritation, and frustration. I kind of wanted to rip my eyes out the entire time, but it wasn't actually the game's fault. It was because I was playing it on a controller, on the clearly inferior version of the game. So I tried very hard not to judge the game too harshly for the fact that I couldn't avoid the fact that I was playing the crap version. Otherwise, it's a good game. God, please don't do that slowdown every time. FF10 had that option, FF9 had that option too, Dr. Winter. FF9 was the first JRPG I'm aware of that offered the availability of speeding up a summon animation. Oh, by the way, if you're interested in Warhammer 40k, Low Reloaded just put out a video about the Baneblade tank that you should totally go watch. Nope, FF9 specifically does have the short option. In fact, you have to go out of your way to get the long animation in FF9. You were thinking of FF8, Blade Travail, which is actually known, like in a memeing kind of a way, for having really long summon animations and no way to skip them. As I say, it looks like there's not a lot of options here. We can go up to that cave. We can go there. Actually, no, it looks like we could escape into the valley and go to wherever that is if we wanted to. People joke about Seven's animations being long because there are two, and only two, summons that are long in FF7. One of which is an attack the final boss uses, and one of which is Knights of the Round. FF8, every summon is wrong. Long, not wrong. Sorry, got Japanese there for a second. If it's not obvious, I'm mashing the button to see if there's something to interact with here. I mean, Knights of the Round is cool, but yeah, it's not the kind of thing you use over and over unless you're trying to cheese Emerald. What's really funny is if you use it right after Safer Sephiroth puts up the barrier, so it does much less damage for the huge time. Yes, although that practice didn't start until late PS1, early PS2 era, Crazy Norse. Also true, Leander. As with so many other things in that game. Oh, so it's just da dum dee da dum da. Of course. Vaughn, I sense the presence of a raw Seru like me. Let's hurry to the top of the mountain. Our friends must be there. They're actually dead. What? Okay. But there's a cave. And there's a volcano. Oh god, okay. Abso-freaking-lutely not, Dr. Winter. What is it, 47 fights in a row? Huh? And if you screw up on any of them, you start all the way at the beginning? No way in hell. Negative to gameplay. Moving on. Noah. Noah. Where are you? Your mother needs you. Yeah, I guess we get our second party member now. Noah. It's so dark here. I want to see you. I need you, Noah. Give yourself to... Wake up, Noah. You can't sleep forever. It's time to get up. I mean, I know there's like a super secret ending you get for finishing the gauntlet. But last I checked, all it does is hint for Silk Song, which we don't even have a release date yet for, so... Noah, you look like you're having a bad dream. Yeah, I was. Oh, you should remember your dreams, no matter how painful. Dreams tell you about the future. We here at the Lore Walkers do not endorse this advice. Alright then, time for practice. Come with me. I have much to teach you. Why am I... Okay. Apparently playing Gao here. It really does look like a robot, which, I mean, this is a JRPG. It might be a robot. You never know. I was constructed by the ancients. I have taught you much, but I wonder if it's sinking in. So, time for a test. When the mist is around you, which is the combination that results in chaos? Seru and human. Ha! A Seru touched by the mist begins to act on its own and possesses the human that uses it. So you must be careful. Now I will leave you. I'll be waiting up ahead. Sorry, I didn't hear you say anything just now, Blade Trevor. In unrelated news, I now need to shoot you with a shotgun until those thoughts never come back. So it's nothing personal, Blade Trevor. But, what is it when it's revived, uses the power from another world to push back the mist? A geneticist! Soon you'll be entrusted with the reviving of the Genesis trees. How soon that day comes depends entirely upon you. Healing shrooms! What level are we? 1! Oh, God. Lisa People's gonna die. Okay. Hope you liked that grind, because we're about to do it again. Alright. Now for the last question. Which Genesis tree is closest to us? Rikuroa. It's located south of this cave, although now we're trapped inside Snowdrift Cave. Someday the day will come, you and I will go together. I look forward to that day with eagerness. Now come with me. After using the mind, it's time for the body. Listen to me, Noah. Now we're going to practice fighting. As I've always said, never get careless during practice or you'll get hurt. Touch the red Piora or black Piora. Red or black? Red is easy, black is hard. I'm confused by her outfit. Alright, so let's see here. Let's just try the same moves we have on the other character and see if it's even close to accurate. Ow! That's a nope. She is weirdly happy. Hi, Lilimlas. Squeak. Well, that beat the snot out of us. Thank you for licking my wounds. I mean, of course I'm happy when I murder people, that's just obvious. But I don't show it. That's just a social faux pas right there. Jesus! Okay, yeah. Oh god, she's Chun-Li. I knew it! Hang on, if she's 10, how old are we? I know youth in JRPGs is normal, but, like, really? Oh god, there's more of them. Oh, there's a lot of them, actually. Interesting. Okay. Goodness for that. Listen, I have it on good authority, Leander, that extremes are the way to be. We must always do extremes. Always.
Yada!
That does not look like a 12-year-old, but I believe you, Blitchfall. Hey, I'm super injured. Could you... You... Whoa, they respawned. Hey, Ross. Actually, yeah, it's gonna take too long to level. We're good, we're good. Yes, come along, Noah. We need to get you some food. After all, you do eat a lot. No, Ross. This is kind of a bump in the road. You missed us playing Breath of Fire 3 earlier, though. You have improved greatly. Maybe perhaps there is no more I can teach you by spoken word. Now it is time for me to tell you everything. Let's go over there. I must tell you something important. I think it's over. We've lived in this cave for some time, but that's the biggest earthquake yet. The wind is blowing. A hole must have opened in the cave. Be careful. It's the mist. They're out there in the mist. We must hurry. We'll follow the wind to the Genesis tree. Hurry to Mount Rikurua. Yes, we missed hurry lane. Yeah, we just start with a 4-bar. Maybe it's because we already have a Seru? I don't know. No, we don't seem to have one. That's true, literal. I was just thinking about that, Yada. Like, if they've been sealed in this cave for however many years... First of all, I question their diet, and second of all, I question everything else's diet in here. And third of all, how the hell did you, like, not have air troubles? It is very weird that they just have Japanese voice acting, but then again, that was kind of normal back in the day. Hell, it's an option nowadays. It's just, you know, standard for a while there. Some games didn't get English at all. Looks like there's Seru up ahead. I can feel the wind blowing here. Do you know what that means? It means we can go outside. Let's head for Mount Rikurua. Let's friggity-goity. I don't remember, actually, Ross. I just remember burning miners alive. Because it's fun. Yeah. Hey, look. I have a party member, technically. See, Terra's carrying the party, as always. I am so sorry in advance, Act. That's all I'm going to say right now. funny how much easier it is when I suddenly have one party member, right? Don't get careless. I'm not getting careless. I'm using auto specifically because it said if you use auto enough, it has a low chance to teach you something. And I'm curious. Also, we're about to level, so that's cool too. So I'm not impressed with the dungeon design so far. Ow. Yeah, exactly, Crazy Norse. I know that this phrase has different connotations nowadays, but all the dungeons look like corridors with essentially nothing to them other than the fact that they're a corridor. I'm not going to give that negative yet, but I'm not impressed so far. In fact, actually it reminds me a whole lot of Suikoden, which tends to have actively bad dungeon design overall. I've already kind of tuned them out, okay? Why do you ask? How do you die to... I don't even want to know, Zytef. I don't even want to know. Do we learn theater? So we don't have a raw Seru. I don't know, okay. You work retail once, you learn the ability to tune things out pretty well forever. It's a good question, Blade Travel. I'm assuming that, but we're not equipped with the dog yet. I should also mention that I worked retail during the holiday season. So, you know, fall and winter. Yeah. Anyways. Hi, Church of Valdez. Whoops. What's funny is, if I'm not mistaken, we could go east here if we wanted to and just skip the obvious place it wants us to go. And just head over there to whatever that is. We're not going to because I'm not suicidal, but, you know. Ironically, me too, okay? Although I guess I'm nice to people in general, so that's whatever. Delivery people, cleaning people, fixing people. I've done and been too many of those jobs not to be nice to them. Going to a Burger King, or someone at a register at a grocery store, you know. I've been there. Listen, when I die horrifically to overwork, Crazy Norse, I guess that'll be the end of that sentence, because nothing will matter after that point. I'm gonna keep doing auto for a while. We just saved, so. I don't get it either, Crazy Norse. Actually, that's not true. It makes perfect sense. I just don't agree with it. The reason people are rude to retail workers is it's a threefold thing, okay? Reason number one. Most people are probably having a bad day, statistically speaking. I don't mean that to sound cynical or negative. That's just fact, right? It's not hard to understand that, you know, someone irritated you, or you've got something that's worrying you, or maybe there's a medical bill that's holding over your head, or whatever. There's usually some reason to be upset on any given day, right? Point number one. Point number two, there's this weird connotation that I disagree with completely, I should add, that anybody who works in a lower job is below you. That they are not worthy of your respect or, you know, being honored as an actual person, that they are a servant. This is extremely endemic here in the States. I'm not sure why, but it freaking is. This leads me to problem number 3, and this is the biggest reason why people tend to be rude to people in retail. Because it's a vicious circle. All it takes is one person being rude to someone in you know, a specific worker, which makes their day worse, so they tend to be rude in return, which makes the other people pissed off, so they tend to be rude to the next thing, and it just cycles around forever. So, because there's plenty of rude, stupid, dumb retail people, just like there's rude, dumb, stupid customers, but in my experience, most of it's because everyone involved is having a bad day in some way or another, or doesn't give enough of a damn to bother trying. Probably because they've already had to deal with 15 Karens that particular day. Gonna keep doing auto. We haven't learned anything yet. Well, like I said, it makes perfect sense. I just don't agree with it. I have a saying, and you can quote me on this. Life sucks, and that's why it's our job to make up the difference. So, from my perspective, you know, them being rude to you or having a bad day is all the reason to try and be nicer in return to them. Ironically, I've gotten better about that the older I get. Yeah, I noticed that, Cordoon. Not sure what to make of that. I also noticed, yeah, I was wondering about that. So he has naturally fire damage and she has naturally air damage. That's interesting. I mean, I'm sure you've heard of the shopping cart test of morality, Kay. Actually, maybe you haven't because you live in Europe. And you do things weird over there. Weirdos! I mean, stress and mental health are legitimate issues here in the States. So. Oh, you've never heard? Okay, so, for those of you who live in Europe, here in the States, in the overwhelming majority of situations, you have to take your shopping cart back in. You don't have to, obviously, but you have to take your shopping cart back in, and there's absolutely no benefit to doing so whatsoever. So it's a morality test. How do you take your shopping cart back, and if you do at all? Some people just push it off to like one of the parts where you can't park, so it's out of the way of the cars, but it's like on the foliage, right? So that's not great. Some people just leave it right there where their car used to be, so it's literally in the parking lot, blocking other cars. So that's awful. Some people will try to return it, but they'll put it in this giant mess, so that the person who has to go and busk has to actually deal with all that crap. Yeah, some people put it in the handicap. I've seen that, Braglin. Not around here. People are actually pretty legit around here, but I've seen that back in Kansas, where people are dicks, almost as a policy. That's not a joke, by the way. Where I used to live in Kansas, people were just assholes. And then, of course, you can take your shopping cart and actually put it back in the thing to make it easier to pull up. And hey, guess what I do? So I went grocery shopping just this last Saturday, and I was doing what I always do. But when I got back to the shopping cart arcing spot, whatever it is, you know, the thing where you're supposed to put all the shopping carts, they were all just in a giant bumble. So I'm like, all right, whatever. I've got a few seconds. Start rearranging it so they're all together and that the person who comes to get them can just get them in one thing. And this one lady comes by and looks at me and is like, why are you doing that? And without even thinking about it, because I have a bad tendency to just speak without thinking about it in public, I say, because I've done that job. And she was just like she didn't know what to make of that, and she just walked off. This cave's foundation seems unstable. Really? A scarlet jewel. I don't even know what that is, but we're about to find out. Actually, you want to hear a little more positive of a thing. Hey. That could be Blade Jabal. That didn't even occur to me. No, I was just doing to make someone's life a little bit easier. I mean, it's the way I think of it is, it's you know me, I'm an economist, right? So it costs me 20 seconds that I've got to burn to save someone else a hassle when they've already got a billion other things to do, right? So I'll spend my 20 seconds so you save the minute or whatever it's going to take you. So last Saturday I'm going grocery shopping. I think I just mentioned this. And, they were pretty crammed. There's this woman, she just has a couple of things. I have a full cart, of course, because I'm not just getting stuff for cooking, but I was getting a few things for when my niece got back, which I already talked about. So I look at her and I say, go ahead in front of me. And they are crammed, by the way. Like, there's only one lane open that isn't the quick lane. Just do this. So she looks at me and she says something I can't quite hear. I'm like, I'm sorry, what was that? So it turns out that she was having a pretty bad day. Specifically because of the fact that there was a guy who was being a dick to her earlier that day. And she admitted to me that she found herself getting caught in the mindset of all guys suck, right? Until I did that. And she's like, oh, right. I shouldn't think that way. People are just people. And we just started chatting as we were waiting in line. For like, I don't know, God, like 3 minutes. It was a big line. Until finally she was able to actually go through and buy her like 5 things. I'm not bringing this up to make myself sound cool or anything. What I'm actually bringing up is the fact that that's just how a lot of social interactions work in general. And I feel like a lot of the problems between people being rude or offstandish or whatever to each other is because they're not thinking about the other person's perspective. They're not thinking about what's going through that person's day. They're not thinking about... Run away again. They're not thinking about, you know, what stresses are on them. Or maybe they're irritable because they're currently sick. Or maybe it's just hot out. Right? Or maybe they just had someone be a dick to them earlier, you know? I don't think so, Blake Joel, but I could be wrong. Ooh, power water. Is that temporary or permanent? Like, that's so low. Yeah, as I say, that looks like a permanent thing. And it's so low, it has to be permanent, because a +4 boost is nothing. So, go ahead and pop it on Noah. I know it was rough, but just hold on a little longer. Look, the exit's right here. Yeah, I'm kind of with you on that end, Eddie. Is that our first boss? You know the golden rule, right? Whoever has the gold makes the rules. Well, whatever. See, I don't actually agree with that, Juju's. But I could be wrong. No, that's the Gundam rule. Okay, very different rule. Sorry, Gigius. I interact with too many people on a regular basis to think that people are just awful. Shrug. I'm sure glad that Terra has infinite HP and is tanking for me because holy shkamoli. I'm just gonna start autoing. See if I can learn something else. I should say I'm gonna go back to autoing and hope I can learn something else. Oof! Okay, now I'm gonna heal. You know how many legitimately terrible people I've met in my life, Juju's? In person. Two. Oops, right, we're trying auto. I won't try to argue it anymore. It's just my overall point is while they're obviously awful people, and they probably deserve to die, the fact of the matter is, I really think the idea of awful people outnumbering decent folk is a myth, and I think perpetuating that myth is part of the problem. The moment you start to think that other people don't deserve to be counted as people are the majority, and think about it. Oh, yeah. In the face. That's actually a decent chunk of gold for the first and only time in the whole game. We might be able to buy a thing. That was close. God, please stop saying my name. And you're always so full of energy. I'm sorry, but I'm a little fatigued. Let's rest here a while. I mean, you were carrying that battle. No, we've been together for a long time. Even in this horrible environment, you've grown into a fine woman. I'm very proud of you. I must tell you something important. Listen well. You may not know, but wolves like me do not normally speak. Say, what? I am actually a Seru attached to the head of this old wolf. I, Terra, who saved you from the mist when you were all alone and raised you, I am a Seru. Don't confuse me with common Seru, driven mad by mist. I may look like a Seru, but I'm a raw Seru. I am impervious to the mist. I wanted to watch over you until you were a little older, but that's not possible anymore. This wolf has reached the end of its life. The wolf will die soon, and if I stay attached to it, I will die with it. That is why I brought you here, to this mountain. With the power of the Genesis tree at the summit, I can transfer from the wolf to you. Then I won't have to leave you alone. That is my plan. I have decided to stay by your side until you find your real parents. Now this mean old wolf is fully rested. On to the summit. I knew it, Rock A. I'm gonna start calling you that. Just from now on. I mean, that or Snow White. I think it doesn't apply with Raw Seru. We know that the rules are different for them. Although we don't know how's or why. So I'm debating the localization. Ironically, it reminds me a lot of Final Fantasy VIII's localization. Functional, but not good. You know what I mean? And, well, in FF8's case, it actually was detractory to the story, because in many cases you didn't know what the hell was going on, because it required nuance that wasn't in the text. So, I'd say the localization so far is there. We'll debate if it deserves a negative later. Yeah, I know, right, Blade Troll? This wolf is dying. Why? Oh. Yep, that's the goal, Crazy Norse. Non-stop grind. All the time. I'm curious how long it's going to be before Auto gives me a single arts. We have yet to get one on both characters, and I've autoed for quite a bit now. It said it could, Imperial Star Destroyer, and they were never a line of video game. Bugs don't exist. What are you talking about? Attack while the tail's up. She has used Lizard Tail several times. Woo! Sorry, ow. My bad. My bad. We now have Phoenix! No, not the item. It's actually Phoenix herself, Jean Grey. She's a little upset. Where the hell am I? So, hi. This world's been covered on mist. Oh, no problem. 1 second, I'll burn away all the mist. Won't that burn the entire planet? Yeah, probably. Hold on, are you Phoenix or Dark Phoenix? Well... This tree, it's the Genesis tree. This brings back memories. This is the tree through which I came to the human world. I was sleeping inside the tree, and then suddenly... I was awakened by the sound of a baby's cry. That baby was you, Noah. Your body was too small for me to attach myself to you. So instead I chose this wolf. Sorry, you were going... Okay, okay. So, did you catch that? I don't know if that was on purpose, but the implication of the fact that there was a wolf right next to a baby that was crying. Anyways, nothing to fear. Come this way. That's not the direction I was going with, Blade Trifle. Those raw Seru fools. Loud. What eyesores they are. I will show them the consequences of helping those pitiful humans. It was I, Zeto, who destroyed your pitiful little camp. Had you submitted peacefully to the mist and the Seru, your suffering would have ended. So be it. If you insist on struggling so miserably, then I will finish you off now. Attack Caravan. Rip them to shreds with your fangs. Hi? Can my other party members show up right about now? You, Seru, slave of evil, be smart and go away now. This world is for human beings of compassion. Caravan, kill them! No, I'm sorry. My mistake. I was careless. My strength, unfortunately, is nearly depleted. Ha 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 ha. That was too easy. You don't fight as tough as you talk. Caravan, this girl is yours. Do with her as you please. Ah ha 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 ha. Meanwhile... Sorry, at the top of the mountain. Our friends must be there. Let's friggin' go then. Now it's time to auto battle. I'm gonna auto battle until I waste a hyper art on a random trash mob.
Yosha!
Hey, no, I have a knife. Oh, thanks. Wait a second. Grass. Oh, there we go. Just didn't even see that. Oh, screw it. In honor of Nameless Baron, thank you very, very much. I'll put that towards whatever I feel like. I'll put that towards doing a bikini stream just for you. It's actually, it's a... Rather than being a donation incentive, it's holding the stream hostage is what it is. Donate this much, or else I will do a bikini stream. Me, okay. I'm sorry, please tell me you're joking and there is no such thing as a mankini stream. Why what, Kay? Yep, I'll be selling bathwater. Used, obviously. Which is going to be especially impressive since I don't actually take baths. Yeah, no, I'm a shower guy. I don't like bathing. Uh-oh. Yeah, baths take too long. And I don't have a comfortable tub. Well, Von Falkenstein says... Well, this is a great time for Q&A. Von Falkenstein says, what is your opinion of the Willow series? So I'm pretty sure it exists. And the most exposure I've ever really had to the Willow series is from the terrible, terrible Willow game, which was either NES or SNES, I forget which. No, it was NES. It was NES. And it sucked. Now, when I say it sucked, I don't mean that as a true opinion, because this is from vague memory and me hating the rental of it. But I was not overly fond of it. Thoughts on the Lego series of video games? So I've never actually played any of them. So, my opinion on the Lego games is that they exist. Delete our question queue here for a second. Possible, Cordoon. Ironically, I knew what you were talking about, Von Falkenstein, but I stand by my statement. Yeah, no, we might have all our basic moves. Oh well. What's my favorite hat? So, a good cowboy hat is generally my favorite. Unfortunately, they're really hard to come by and too expensive. So, you'll have to live with this instead. Ironically, I actually think this looks decent on me. It's probably kind of hard to tell with how small the camera there is, but it's a good fit for my head shape. Part of the problem I tend to have is my head is a mutant head, so it's badly shaped. So most hats look awkward or weird on me, or literally don't fit. Like some hats, I'm going to try and emulate it, just sit on top, like this, because my head's too big for them, right? And some hats give me a headache wearing them too long. But yeah, one of these days I actually do hope to get a good cowboy hat. I don't actually know what it's properly called. I'm calling it a cowboy hat because I don't know what else to call it, but you probably know what I mean when I say that. Whoops. Oh, no, whatever. I nurse it. The thing is, I can't just buy one online, so I'm gonna have to actually go into a hat store to find one that works for me and fits for me. And I don't even know if hat stores still exist anymore. So... I mean, I was kind of leaning that direction, Baron. But, you know. Yeah, good hats are also kind of expensive. Even this hat right here was a little pricier than you're probably thinking. Yeah, I could find a boot place. I might do it. No, I think they mean the hat I want is a Stetson, Bragwin. This is a fedora. Well, when I bought it, it said it was a fedora. I should probably clarify that sentence. Like, okay, here, hang on. Let's pull up something here really quick. Damn it! So did I accidentally go the wrong or the right way first? I hate it when I do that. So this isn't a perfect example of it. But like the image that Scott Bakula is wearing, the image? Really, Laura? The hat Scott Bakula is wearing there is close to the kind I prefer. Now there's some nuanced specifics that are different, but that's the general direction. Ironically, I do actually have a hiking hat. It's dorky as hell. You want to see it? It's super dorky, but it's really efficient. It's one of those hats, you know. Alright, hang on. Let's set up our next auto battle here. Put that back there where it belongs. Screw it. Peace. Hey, I lived. Right, so I go ahead and heal. Obviously. Actually, honestly, let's just do this. So I'm actually rather fond of this hat. It doesn't look great. Especially not with this particular outfit, but there's several things that's awesome about it. So first of all, it's got the mesh inside there that helps it to breathe better. So you don't really actually have the problem of sweat. It's also got an actual sweat band right here inside. So that helps tremendously. And some air holes up here, but not on the top. So this is a very good hat, at least in terms of utility. Doesn't look great, but, you know. It also fits, it's quite comfy. Let me go ahead and do that. There we go. And this is just the rest of the stream now. Yes, they did, Von Falkenstein, in season 1 or 2, I forget when. It's an early episode. And it's an episode that starts off good and then is actually pretty terrible afterwards. Just kind of chill back here. There we go. Yep, no one knows who I am now. I am invisible. Yeah, no, the problem is this hat tends to match a lot of my hiking outfits pretty well too. So I went with the tan color. Doesn't work as well with my black and white standard. Interesting. Yes, I turned in a missing number. Yeah, I don't have a tan suit, sorry. Oh, cool, Shadow Machine. Maybe we'll actually be able to not use rabbits in it, too. Ooh. Well, this is a long side path, good God. But we get the Von Fist. Obviously, we're going to equip it on Noah. What's funny is that's such a minor upgrade. But whatever. We needed the experience, and I'll take any upgrade at this point. I don't like the Rabbids at all. And in the actual Mario plus Rabbids game, the Rabbid characters are pretty much universally worse than the Nintendo characters. So... Correct, Crazy Norse. Unless you count our leggings as a weapon, in which case, incorrect. I'm just glad this thing isn't using Harden over and over. So he's an auto, although we have a much less chance of getting anything on him. Look, you're the one who asked for the joke on Imperial Star Destroyer. That's all you get. What's funny is I can't think of many things I've played or seen that Richard Ipcar's in. I always recognize him when I see him. I don't see him that often. You know what? Hang on. Just to make this very clear. There we go. He was an ARR. That's true. So for all intents and purposes, he was not an FF14. Yeah, I'm still checking that Blade Troll. And admittedly, kind of auto-battling in general, because these guys have officially slipped into the green range. Tell me, Mega Skullbon Spockbon, for whom do you fight? Awkward pause because there's supposed to be a dialogue here, but it's not in the game anymore. Well, I try not to think of Ailbert as much as possible. Well, I was hoping to do this out of combat, but whatever. The music's okay. I haven't heard any songs that really work for me, but at the same time, none of them are bad. We're probably right now we're on track for one positive for music. He was the principal in Persona 5. The extraordinarily evil principal in Persona 5. Well, let's see. We've heard Town, Sad, Danger, Combat, Overworld, Dungeon, the one we're in right now, and Drake Castle. So yeah, we're up to 7 songs, I think, at the moment. Unless I missed one. Sorry, we've heard 2 combat songs. I'm guessing one of them's the boss song. Oh yeah, Hopeful. Sorry, so that's 8. Yeah, the combat song's inoffensive. I've heard better, but I've also heard worse. Oh, nice, Shadow Machine. I can't imagine playing Portal with a controller. Oh wait, yes I can. I just did it yesterday with Space Marine. But that's still cool. See, he's happy about it too. And yeah, I saw we're getting a Battle Network collection, which I'm sure several people are very happy about. Hopefully it's actually a good collection, like Mega Man Classic Collection 1, as opposed to a not good collection like Mega Man Classic Collection 2. Is there a combat song worse than Quest 64? I feel like there is, and I can't think of it right now. What was that? I actually can't think of what it is. Oh well. Oh no. There's the boss. I mean, SMRPG would qualify as a bad combat song, so I'll give you that one. Meta. It's Meta. Meta's here. Meta, I'm glad you found yourself a nice child, too. Vaughn? His name is Vaughn. Vaughn, please help this child. Help Noah. Vaughn, let's go. I really like saying their names. Noah, let me help you. Boss time. Dr. Winter, I return with food. And this music fires up. Well, it's time to go completely all out from word go. I don't have her hyper yet. Jesus Christ! That was a 215 hit! And she's dead. Uh-oh. Is it gonna waste it? Yep. Well, whatever, auto battle. Yeah, no, that's not worth even trying to recover from. Whoop! Oh, shoot. God damn it. I mean, this is our first real boss, so this might be our official grind wall. Earliest game with action transfer? Oh, jeez. It's FF5 or FF6. I can't remember what, and it's really, really specific in both of them. It's like one ability in each game. I don't think action transfer became a regular thing until much more recently. Continue. It's about those cheats. No, we're not going to cheat this early. If Savicom was here, she'd tell me to cheat this early, but she's not, so we will not cheat. Tech tests, Ross. You want to hear something? You want to see what's really cool about this emulator? Check this out. Watch this. Watch this. So I'm going to turn off the game, and then I'm going to load Breath of Fire 3. And I'm right where we left off. I love that snapshotting. Look at that. Check it out. Back to Legend of Legaia. Right here. I love that. That's such a cool feature. This is Duck Station, by the way, for the PlayStation 1 stuff. And this is actually a new emulator to me. I didn't know this even existed until a couple of days ago when I was doing my tech tests on what I used to use, which was EPSXE. But EPSXE is falling out of date and just had a lot of issues, especially with the game in question. So I was like, what's the newest one? And as always, I check TAS's, that is to say tool-assisted videos, in order to try and figure out what the latest thing is. And DuckStation is pretty high on the list and relatively recent and has a lot of great features. This is an awesome emulator. Let me just plug it again. We here at the Lore Walker are totally cool with using emulators in a legally acceptable manner. By the way, the reason I mentioned cheats is there's literally a cheats button. It's got a database. So the reason I have cheats already without having to go look them up is because it has a database. It knows which cheats are here. In fact, here, let's check this out for a second. Let's just go over to Breath of Fire 3. Let's switch back over to BOF 3 for a second. And the cheats we have available here, oh, there's tons of them. Oh, wow. So there's a no random encounters cheat. There's a 5 million Zenny cheat. There's a prevent the timer from counting down cheat. There's all the dragon genes cheat. Fish casting power cheat. Change which rod you're using. Change the ship engine so it never overheats. Is there like a desert cheat? Yeah, what do we got here? Enable all fairy songs. There's a lot of these. And then, of course, like the usual stuff, you know, damage and stats and all that fun stuff. And then, of course, we've got Breath of Fire 4. Obviously, we all know Breath of Fire 4. It's the greatest game of all time. I am not going to give out a link for Duck Station, but it's called Duck Station. D-U-C-K-S-T-A-T-I-O-N. One word. It's really easy to Google. Duck Station, I believe, is PS1 exclusive, yes. VGBA, I think, is what I use for GBA. Not even sure off the top of my head. So we're playing Breath of Fire 4 now. Nah, I'm just joking. Anyways. Looks like I might use MGBA at this point in time. I either use MGBA or VGBA, I forget which. Oh, apparently I use Visual Boy Advance M Edition. That's actually the one I use. There you go. So there's my GBA one. Yeah, the VOD watchers know what I'm doing. I'm grind. We're gonna make one more attempt at this. I mean, BOF 3 is probably not going to score super well on the gameplay axis. Let's just be honest about that. TASVideos.org, Imperial Star Destroyer? Like I said, I looked into TASing. Story, maybe. But you know me. Do you not know what a TAS is, Imperial Star Destroyer? I'm sorry, I don't mean to sound weird, it's just... Like, It's something I've talked about many times, and it's not exactly a new thing. Alright, can someone link taskvideos.org to him? I mean, it's literally taskvideos.org, but, you know, whatever. So, if you don't know what a TAS is, might I recommend you go look up my Chrono Trigger Level 1 TAS. I do a fairly extensive discussion on what a TAS is, in addition to discussing the finer details and mechanisms of the game while doing that particular TAS. But TASers and speedrunners tend to be on the bleeding edge of emulation, because they need to be. So... probably not, Ross, but at the very least I'm going to watch it on the VOD for obvious reasons. Good news. You've just become a Dragon Quest hero, aka the main healer. There are plenty of mandatory fights. Dozens of them, Von Falkenstein. Have you not seen my level 1 TAS of Chrono Trigger? Can I just plug that really quick? It's not the only TAS I've ever made, but it is the best TAS I ever made. It took me years to make. Like, actual years. I mean, I am Crazy Norse. I mean, emulation is great for so many different reasons. It's kind of ridiculous to me that companies are anti-emulation. Especially since companies themselves do emulation, they just do it terribly. Like, almost every fan-made emulator... Well, okay, the best of the fan-made emulators absolutely beats the pants out of any professionally made, you know, company-approved emulator ever. Like this one. I love how little damage that does. I mean, I haven't had any opportunity to get her armor yet, so... She has the best gear available. And she is turbo dead. That is ways to heal. I massively disagree with that, Von Falkenstein. In fact, I am currently playing a PS1 emulator that I consider to be superior to that one. Ignoring the obvious quality of you know, just the emulator itself, the options on display are just destroy whatever the PS2's options are. AKA, none. Ignoring the snapshot thing, or the screenshots, or the save stating, or the different options you can set for how it renders certain materials, or the fact you can just adjust the audio directly, the fact you can swap discs on the fly, the built-in cheats database. Like, yeah, no. I agree with you, Von Falkenstein. He really is being relegated to being a healer at this point. Which means she's doing the deeps, which is kind of sad, because she's not hitting that hard. Hey, it cures Venom now. Nice. Asuna. fast forward. Speaking of which, if you're wondering what it looks like on this one. So anyway, she's dead. Yeah, I noticed that. Yeah, that's part of the reason I wanted to test it, other than the obvious reason. Oh, really, Crazy Horse? I didn't actually know that. Obviously, I suppose. How much health does this guy have? Random question, really. Hi, Hazardous. Welcome to Dark Souls. I mean, considering it has a fire breath attack, it's probably fire type. So I am going to do something that doesn't qualify as putting up the cheat flag. But it's a mega ultra death doom cheat sheet. For I am a cheaty type cheating cheater. Cheetah man. That's right, Hazardous. All the cheats, all the time. That lowered the damage of that attack by a quarter of the damage it would have done. That's insane. Alright, so you, I want you to do, let's see here. Anything that isn't fire. You do. Hey. Let's do... You. You have 6? Alright, hang on. I'm gonna do a 6. Too many. That didn't look like a move. That did. Well, back to healing, because, you know, duh. You'd think Blizzard Bash would do decent damage to a fire mob, but I guess not. match history. Well, that explains that. Please do not kill him. My only healer. Thank you for not killing me. I appreciate you. Of course, I can't learn hyper arts just by using them. I need the books for those, so. I don't even know what a super art is yet. Back to healing. Back to healing. Because that's your job, boy. Heal it up. See you around, Imperial Star Destroyer. Have a good day at work. Hopefully you'll be able to listen in as we... Because we're going to be playing this like all week. It's not exactly a short game. Let's see here. So we don't have any hyper moves. We could do this. What, Crazy Norse? Sorry, I couldn't hear you over me falling asleep. No, I hear GDQ streaming right now if you want to go watch that. It's probably going to be more entertaining than anything I do this week. Bad boss design, Blackwell. We have one more heal. We did that. That didn't do much. Let's do this. Meanwhile, the boss is just going, kill me, Kratos, kill me. Like, this whole fight. Oh my god, could you imagine? Imagine an HP sponge boss that also has audio spam. Yeah, this game does definitely have a seconds and minutes problem in its combat. Sort of expected, honestly. Get up on the Hydra's back! Get up on the Hydra's back! Oh god, actually you're right. Burn to the Ground was audio spam with an HP Sponge boss, which also had lengthy invuln frames too, or invuln phases, excuse me. And ads you had to push through. God, that's like the worst boss fight ever made, isn't it? It does everything wrong. I'm not sure if that's literally true, but it really does do everything wrong in boss design. Yeah, I was thinking about that cartoon. Okay, so we tried that, Let's do... What you gonna play, Crazy Norse, if you don't mind my asking? Oh, I think we beat it. Nope, I'm wrong. It just went down. Got excited for a second. Hey, Act. Is there anything you can do? Oh, you got 5 to work with. you. Let's do... Oh my god, stay down. Spirit is defense. You know, it's the same thing every other JRPG calls just defend mode or block mode or whatever you want to call it. It's got a couple of other things, but you know. Hi, Slifer. I don't know what we got here. Whatever. Let's just go. Let's go. Oh my god. How much health do you have left? Oh, thank God. Yeah, Spirit does a couple things. It's kind of cool. Both of them Zack tapped, obviously. Noah, you have done well. Now please, take me to the Genesis tree. It's right there, dude. Vaughn, let's help them. Okay. Grindings for wusses, Crazy Norse. Alright, Vaughn. Actually, I got lucky. Vaughn, let's give our strength to the Genesis tree. Yep, we gotta pray. Pray to the tree. Pray to the tree. Pray to the I never want to do that boss fight. Oh, come on! You're not gonna let me save after that boss fight? Ugh. Alright, whatever. Vaughn, gently touch the trunk of the Genesis tree. Gentle warmth. Awaken tree. Receive our power. Bless this land. Like, if it broke right now, I'd be so mad. In fact, I'm gonna save state just so that I never have to do that boss fight again. Yeah, I know, right? And second boss fight! Go! This one has twice the HP! And quadruple the attack power! And quintuple the defense! And it's immune to physical, fire, and ice damage. It's purely a gameplay thing, Act. The remastered version has what I would normally refer to as a bug, but it's actually just a horrifically bad design decision. I actually refuse to play the remastered version without a mod that removes that design decision. Oh, that would be at least 2 negatives, Mike Romano. Bare minimum. Yeah, I was gonna say, we need to get some food to the castle right now, because they're still locked in prison. Remember. So we need to, like, free them from the jails that they locked themselves into. See, look, he's like, I'm so hungry. Please feed me, I've been in here for 10 years. This part's just what I needed. Alright, Noah, let's go. Noah, listen well. You and I are now one. You now possess magnificent powers. You and Vaughn must go on a journey to search out the Genesis trees. The journey may be difficult, but remember that I will always be with you. If you want, I'll tell you the specifics, Act. It is kind of a spoiler, but it's up to you. Hey, Meta's now level 2. Woohoo! And that wolf is free. No, Noah, you mustn't follow her. The wolf is a proud animal. She's going to find a place where she can die alone. So, Vaughn. Yeah, what up? Vaughn, will you take me with you? Oh my god, Noah can speak. No! Good. So I won't be alone. I'll be with you, Vaughn. Don't let Mai know. Vaughn, let's return to Drake Castle. I'm sure the people freed from the mist are waiting for you. They're probably waiting for me to let them out of the frickin' jail cells. Oh god, it didn't heal me, so... And I don't have... Wait, no, I do have some ability to heal. Okay, okay. Oh my god. Alright, so... Here's how this works, Act. Homeworld 2 introduced a concept called scaling. The general... So every unit you build has basically a point cost associated with it in terms of population. You'll never see it. It doesn't affect anything except for the scaling. The more points you have, the greater the multiplier it puts on the enemy. So, like, let's say you walk into a specific mission with 3 fighters and a frigate, and that's it. So you have, like, a really tiny fleet, so the enemy fleet that shows up for that particular mission will be relatively tiny. Let's say, by contrast, you have a whole fleet. Then that enemy fleet... Yeah, I actually have literally done streams of this to showcase this in action back when we were doing our playthrough of the remastered versions. Whenever we hopefully someday review Homeworld 1, I'm going to play the remastered version, give the negative for that scaling, and then turn it off with a mod, because screw that nonsense. So FYI. Like I said, good luck. Sorry, jot down some notes. We've been playing for almost 4 hours, right? Yeah, I honestly highly recommend you just get the mod and just turn off the scaling. It does other stuff too. Don't even touch it. Just turn the scaling off and play the game. It's still not going to be exactly the same as the original because some of the engine literally works differently than the original, but whatever. Yeah, it's just destroyers. Alright. Yeah, granted, in Homeworld 2, it's much worse. It's ludicrous. Like I said, we kind of showed it off on camera. What, going into a time thing and training in a place where time doesn't move forward, Dr. Winter? The hyperbolic something. That's it, the hypersonic lion tamer. I knew it was something like that. Oh, well then no, I've never heard of that, Dr. Winter. How do you do Pokemon with Dragon Ball? Like, how does that work? Unless, like, no, still doesn't work. How does that work? Even if it's just Gen 1, which it's not, because you're mentioning something that's actually Gen 3, that's a couple of 100 characters that need to be replacing Pokemon. Like, a couple 100 characters is a lot. Okay, sorry. Typing up some notes. You know how it is. Up to there. Oh, yeah, I need to jot that down. Okay. Get out of this place, shall we? And never grind again. How much gold do we have? We actually have enough gold to buy some gear. Holy crap. My question is, do we buy it in Drake? Castle Drake, excuse me. Or do we go all the way back to town to buy it? God, I hope it'll be better at Crazy Norse, but at this point, I'm not even sure. The dungeon design is, at the moment, one negative to gameplay. We'll see what we think of that going forwards. I stand by what I said earlier. It reminds me a lot of the Suikoden's. Especially Suikoden 2. Actually, could someone do me a favor and look up when Suikoden 2 came out, please? Interesting. This game actually predates it. Not by much, but it does. Alright, I should see what she has. Although she probably has nothing. Yep, okay. Well, we'll need to see if we can grab a Vera before we leave here. There we go. With what, exactly? Oh, I guess she does. She can equip the survival knife. Holy crap. There you go. My bad. Who knew? I kind of want my heal, though, so we're gonna do that. We're gonna grind. Technically. We get the wrong enemies, is what we're gonna do. I'm trying to think of which RPGs came out in the 96 to 99 range. Obviously, we had FF7, Breath of Fire 3, this game, Legend of Dragoon, I'm pretty sure was in that. And I guess that would also... No, that wouldn't be. FF9 was 2000, at least here in the States. Grandia, yep, that's another one. Suikoden 1 and 2. Quest garbage. I know, right, Von Falkenstein? Really impressed with this one. So I have a weird feeling I need to go up to encounter that damn bat, so that sucks, but whatever. Right, there's no mist. That's... Oh, wow, so that means I actually can't get it on her. Because she can't get her thing until the... You got it, Zactap. Do me a favor. Launch Cap's laptop into the sun. Thank you, Dean Badine. I do always appreciate. Even despite your insane opinions. Despite or perhaps because of. Come on, there we go, okay. Cut that down for the messenger. It'll change the background, quite a bit, you might say. Would I like to see a pixel remaster of the Dragon Quest games? No, I have no interest in that whatsoever. Would I like to see a proper remake of the Dragon Quest games? Abso-frickin-lutely. Up to... I guess 1 through 3, really, because we already got a proper remake of 4 through 7. I would love a proper remake of 1 through 3. Savicom wouldn't. She'd hate that. She doesn't get a choice in this one. We're gonna make it happen. That area is still foggy, whatever that is. Hey, Trax here. That's a good question. So if I was to... I know, Trafin. Give me 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, and 9 on the Switch, and I'd be happy. DS, 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 3DS, 3DS, DS, in that order. You already got 11. That's a good question, Yada. No, right now we're talking about Dragon Quest Trahexia. I feel like I would go with 5 on the DS if I had to pick, or 7 on the 3DS in terms of specific construction, right? Like how the enemy encounters work, and how you can recruit monsters, how the gambling system works, how the inventory system works, stuff like that, right? Yeah, so you want to hear one of the dumbest things? The reason I bought a Steam Deck is so I could put an emulator on it and play, you know, old console games on it 10 or 20 years from now, portably. Make fun if you want. That's worth it to me. I've said for years that if they actually put forth the effort to porting these games and emulating these games properly in a manner that I could buy, I would do so. And for 20 years, they haven't done it. So, I'm getting a Steam Deck at some point. So, there's voices. I hear a lot of voices from inside. Is it safe? Will we be okay? I do not have a Steam Deck. I did pre-order one. Right now, I am quarter 3, so who knows when that's going to happen. Yeah, there's going to be a lot of setup I'm going to have to do to get said emulation working and set up and all that, but pretty sure DuckStation actually works on the Steam Deck, so... whatever the best one is, I forget what it is right now. Travelers, have you driven over the mist? How did you get out of your cages? You got this, Narset. Enjoy the grind! One look at the shining Seru in your arm, and I understood how this miracle occurred. I am Drake III, king of this castle. You have my deepest gratitude. Well, the score's up to date, Narset. Can I ask you something? What is it, young lady? There's some weird hair growing under your nose. What? Oh! Young lady, this is called a mustache. Whiskers? Whiskers, how weird. Oh, actually I'm quite fond of my mustache. Me not. So be it. Now I wish to hear more about what happened. Yeah, the guard left so he wouldn't get executed for laughing at the king. Young travelers, come over here. Best line in the game. In fact, you know what? I should totally make the thumbnail be this screen right here. Silence. What an amazing story. So Vaughn was heading to Biran Monastery in search of May's mother. My order to open the water gate must have caused you great hardship. I am sorry for that, but here, take this. It is the water key. Thanks. As I say, time to search the castle again. Vaughn, no, wait, I have a favor to ask of you. Yeah, what? I did save your entire kingdom. You're welcome, by the way. I know you are both on separate quests, but I ask you to remember the horrible mist that covers the earth, and that those like you, chosen by Seru, have a holy mission. I have not the authority to command you. You have saved Rim Elm and Drake Castle from the mist, but the suffering will not end till the whole world is free of the mist. Mr. Drake, what does suffer mean? Are you talking about dinner? No, that's supper. Suffer means to be very sad. Suffering's when bad things happen. No, I don't want any more sad things to happen. I hate suffering. Vaughn, that means we have to destroy the mist. That will stop the suffering. Forever. Yes, we must establish a new order in the new era. I will detain you no further. Please continue on your journey. I will pray hard for a safe trip. Yeah, can I have some money? Like, or some healing? Can I still heal here? Oh, thank God. Yep, sorry, I can't take a drink for that. I'll tell you one thing. A lot of RPGs, especially early PS1 RPGs, have a really bad walkthrough-itis problem. Haven't run into that yet. I know that sounds like damning with faint praise, but it's definitely the absence of a negative. So make of that what you will. In fact, I can think of several negatives I would have given a lot of other early PS1 RPGs of this era. That we haven't given yet. So apparently it's not just that they're immortal, they actually freeze in aging. They're put into stasis, so the kids are still kids. Yeah, no kidding, Blade Travol. I thought I already went in there, Crazy Horse. In fact, I know I already went in there. But there might be something new, that's fair. Very well. I will go in here. Yeah, by the way, if it's not on... Mist comes from devices called mist generators located all over the world. Interesting. So someone's deliberately propagating the mist. I've noticed almost nothing other than actual chests have items. So that's why I've kind of been not really doing my due diligence on talking to all of those. Wait, it does von Falkenstein? Oh, there you go. I remember almost nothing about the period. It was like a long nightmare. So there you go. People who are in Seru stasis do not actually have any memory of it. So that guy we met down at the fountain, that's why he was fine. I do not. Tell me about these warrior monks. They forbid the use of Seru and promote physical discipline. Right. So, hang on. I'm going to read that again, out loud. The teachings of Byron forbid the use of Seru and promote physical and mental discipline. The warrior monks of Byron were sent all over the world to spread those teachings. There was one here in Drake Castle, but when the king ordered everyone to wear a Seru and submit to the mist's madness, he refused and went back to the Byron monastery. His name was Kin or something like that. He knew many fighting techniques. I can't, Doc Coburn. Looks like we're going to get a third party member, too. And his name is Kin. I'm the court professor. I'm like a scientist with a castle. I love that sentence. I am like a scientist with a castle. It is my job to advise King Drake. I'm the one who devised the plan to wear Seru and surrender the mist. There are indeed many legends of the Genesis trees. They are not of the human world. They will flower when the world is in danger. Come to think of it, also the Genesis trees are cradles of the holy Seru. Yeah, raw Seru. I wonder if the Seru come from the sun. We did determine the Genesis tree at Mount Rikurua has the power to drive back the mist. Unfortunately, however, there's no guarantee the power will last forever. The only real solution is to destroy the mist generator in the northeast. Ah, that's what that is. Okay. Juan, the creature that attacked Rim Elm, said his name was Zeto. The name sounds familiar, but I can't remember where I heard it. Vaughn, can I ask you something? Did you read the Star Was in the Mist? No. Oh, good. I'd be too embarrassed to live if anybody read that one. But no, I lost my chance. Okay. Yes, I totally read it. I guess I should have expected that. Please don't tell anyone you read in my diary. I didn't read it! Whatever. Yeah, Mist Generator, I mean, it's whatever. Watch, it's like a bog or a monster or something. Do the raw Seru really have the power to awaken the Genesis trees? Yes. Well, you might like to know that Drake Kingdom has 4 Genesis trees, they say. One at Rim Elm, one at Mount Rikurua. The other 2 in the forest north of the Byron Monastery. 2 of them, interesting. It's just a fog machine. To make up for those years I didn't need anything. So I don't mean to complain, but these chairs don't really have collision. It's hard to see, but I'm walking through it here. Anyways. To be human means to be hungry, right? That is not the definition of human, no. Before the mist came, there was a Byron monk in the castle who taught us many arts. After the mist came, maybe he was killed by the Seru. He left us a keepsake, The Secrets of Byron. Please let me read it. Which chapter do you wish to read? A robust girl. Or a robust girl? The techniques herein bestow the mighty power of heaven and earth. The secret of the technique is... Charging Scorch. A graceful girl. Swan Diver. There's no warrior monks in the party. I guess we're gonna get a warrior monk in the party. We are indebted to you for saving our castle and our lives, but this is our only memento of the deceased monk. I cannot give it to you. Okay, that makes sense. So in D&D, I would roll stealth. And then steal it. I'd be nice first. Can I have that, please? No. Oh, okay. The mist is gone. I suppose it's safe for use to Seru again, but still. After being possessed by them for over 10 years, I can't bring myself to wear one. Alright. Nope, we're the robust boy, von Falkenstein. By the king's orders, I throw all the Seru into the castle, out of the castle into the river. Yeah, let's just pollute the river with Seru. That's a great idea. Before the mist came, I heard a troubling rumor that mist comes from devices called mist generators in the Northeast Valley. Just making sure. Yep, Northeast Valley. Cool. And they don't need to breathe either, Action Man. You guys got the water key from the king, right? Then use it to close the water gate. To the east beyond the river. Okay. How long were we asleep? You know, don't worry about it. Vaughn, so many people! Vaughn, look at all the people! Yes, cow. There are lots of people. There's even shops! Holy shkamoli! They look so happy. Now I feel kind of happy, too. I want to talk to them. I want to talk about happy things. Yeah, see, I can't move that fast. Think they'll want to talk to me? Yeah. I know they would. I'll see you later. I'm going. Oh my god, Doc Cobra. So let's look at our inventory. It says page 1 of 1, but that doesn't really help, so I don't know. Yeah, I'm not going to go to the inn. Well, I mean, I am going to go to the inn, but I'm curious how much it is, really. To get to the Sebucus, that's not what I read at first, islands in the north, head northeast, follow the river upstream. Hooray, a customer, a customer. Yeah, don't get too excited. You can stop the river's flow. And then cross the river. Sure, there's got to be an easier way to cross the river. The world is full of weird Seru. The stores reopened, but all they have are weapons and armor. Things for fighting and killing. I want meat and vegetables. Humph. To resume business upon recovering from the nightmare of the mist. That family sure is tough. Do we know where my wallet went? Yeah, I stole it. Sorry. With the mist gone, the merchants who were hiding in the castle reopened their businesses here. Look at this. This is so cool. What is this, Chrono Trigger? And look, that's a fighting robe. It doesn't just look good. It'll protect those pretty arms of yours. That's great. A fighting robe. How cool. What a charming lady. I'll give you a good price. Okay. Hey, wait a minute. You gotta pay for that. Money. You know, money. Money? What's that? What's money? Come on, tell me what money is. It's what you get for killing monsters. Oh, I don't really get it. I guess I'm just a goofy kid. Oh, well. Here, you can have this back. You didn't want it? Nope, I still don't know about money, so I don't want it. Oh, I want to go over there. Let's talk to those people. I do not appear to be able to reach that merchant, so... You should be able to stay in the back room of the castle for free, but if you want to spend your money, I won't stop you. He won't even let me. He's not selling to me either, actually. Young lady, you're sure a studious type. That's why this thing here. Yeah, yeah? Uh-huh. Vaughn, I'm almost done talking. Hold on a minute. Yeah, uh-huh. Thank you, Mr. Supply Dealer. I won't forget. I have a name, you know. Okay, I'm going to give you a test about supplies. Which item restores your HP the most when you use it? Probably the leaf. No, actually, flour would make more sense. Next question. What does the Door of Light let you do? Escape from a... Find happiness and go to heaven! Yes. Yes. The Door of Light. That's right. Wow, you know everything except for the previous question. What is the supply dealer's name? Well, it's not Man, it's not Lazam. So let's go with Watts. How'd you know that? You're so incredible. Too bad, you were really close. You can have this. Thanks. I want to go over there. Let's talk to those people. This is the inn for you. I'll give you a good rate. That's not what I care about. They said this is called an inn. What's an inn for? It's a place for sleeping. Oh, that's boring. Yeah, thanks, Vaughn. I had fun talking to everyone. I'm done. Let's go someplace you want to go. Thanks, Noah. Yeah, I guess that's kind of a town tutorial. And a little, you know, character moment for Noah. Okay, so what do you got for me? First and foremost, let's get rid of that extra knife. That fighting robe she likes? It's over half my gold to buy that. Jesus Christ. Okay, hang on. Where is it, Washington? Whatever, have some shoes. And that's all I can afford. I was gonna say, you're the one who saved the entire kingdom, so I'll give you a good price. For over half your money, I'll sell you a robe. Thanks? Where'd all the skeletons go? I don't want the answer to that question. For the low, low price of all your money. This is where the king was. Right here. Pretty sure. Just mashing A here. Well, B, actually. Platinum card. I don't know what that is, but we got it. What the hell's the platinum card? I guess we can log. Hang on. Buy secret items at special locations. Yeah, okay, that's a little walkthrough I to see. An invisible item in the corner of a room? Yeah, no. Thank you, Coopster. Thank you very much, as always. I'll put that towards Shining Force 1. All the way back. And now it's gonna be like, here's the super expensive stuff. And it's like, okay. I'm already piss broke. I literally can't even buy all the starter equipment. Have you paid attention to that? You notice they had the same equipment from the first town, which I still can't afford all of. Yeah, I am not pixel hunting. It's not Super Metroid. Those are really expensive. Good God. Anything new? No. Yeah, so I still can't buy the Warrior Seal and the Guardian Clips. I don't have a helmet on either of my characters, so apparently we're main characters from Space Marine. 100 gold per night. So at the common rate, that would be about 10 battles per healing, going back to what we were talking about earlier with the battle economy. Someone do me a favor, hit speedrun.com, see what the current record is for this game. traps. The wobbly terrain. 6? Oh my god! Okay. Wow. Wow. How many helmeted flows have I seen? Oh, I don't know, 700,000, something like that. So for those of you who don't get why I'm freaking out about that, you can kind of gauge, generally, how long an RPG is by how long its speedrun is. Like, you know, something, you know, of moderate length, like Chrono Trigger, or sorry, Earthbound, or Final Fantasy VII, that's, you know, a few hours. But then you get, like, the really long ones. Anything over 5 hours in a speedrun is, long. Then you get nightmares like Xenogears, or FF10. Speaking of which, during GDQ, they're actually playing a modified version of FF10 for the speedrun, which I didn't know existed until I found out about this very speedrun. It is a specifically modded speedrun to remove cutscenes from the game. In other words, they modded in skippable cutscenes. So we have two places we can head to right now. We've got the monastery, which is somewhere. No, exactly, Washington. And then, of course, we got that nonsense. Oh, Jesus Christ. Okay, Persona 5. I'm gonna guess 10 hours. Any percent. $14 hours. Yeah, that sounds about right. She's wearing red now. Wow, that's a lot of damage you just did there, Noah. God, 14 hours. That means the Persona 5 speedrun is literally longer than a Chrono Trigger run. Just a playthrough. Oh yeah, no, Persona 5... I keep using Xenogears as an example, because it's a game that resists speedrunning, and there are just some games that just resist speedrunning. There's elements you can't speed up, or there's cutscenes you can't skip, or whatever, right? A game with a lot of stat walls, with no glitches, or bypassing strategies. Yeah. Hi, Morganite. That's actually pretty long, Ross. See, that's why you need bikinis, Bregman. I mean, don't look up the longest speedruns that exist, Crazy Norse, because they're ridiculous. Oh, look, the mist. Come and see it. Just beyond this valley is the mist generator. The mist produced by the mist generator spreads out into the areas beyond the valley. I want to destroy the mist generator. I want to get rid of the mist. Noah, we should slow down. The mist here is too thick. My power is almost too weak to keep us from succumbing to the mist. We only had a little more Genesis Tree power. Just a little more. Okay, apparently we will not be doing this. Got it. Okay, cool. It's been more good than bad so far, Morganites, guys. Better than I thought it would be, to be completely blunt. I certainly have some complaints, but for this era? Oh no, it's Lipians. I knew it, Morganite. You're a graphic snob. Oh. I mean, okay. I'm not super impressed with the graphics of this game so far. I don't want to sound negative, it's just they're... Like, the nicest thing I could say about them is that they could be worse. You know what I mean? Calling them bad feels inaccurate, but... Hey, Random. Welcome to 1997. Or 8, sorry. The character models are better than FF7's. Which isn't saying much, admittedly, but it's true. It's true. I mean, it's early 3D, right? Early 3D is early 3D. You either go super stylized, or you use sprites, like Breath of Fire 3 did. N64 are the exact same problem. There are good-looking games in this era. They are the exceptions. Can't believe it. I wish I thinking some syrup to no good and I find human visitors. Well then, come with me. I'll introduce you to everyone at Byron. Okay. That's gonna get old. I'm so glad you came. It's been a long time since Byron Monastery had any real human visitors. I never thought anyone would be here while I was guarding the gate. You really surprised me. Wait, they're in the middle of training. When it's over, I'll introduce you to Master Zopu. Please stop. Yeah, I was about to say, if that's going to play for this whole stage, or this whole area, that's going to be problematic. We seem to have visitors. What a rare treat. That's enough training for now. You may attend your individual tasks. Remember to go hua the whole time. Well, welcome to Byron Monastery. Now then, let me get a good look at you. Well, we're kids. Seriously, we're 14 and she's 12. I am Noah. With me here is Vaughn. Good to meet you, old man. How dare you call Master Zopu old man? Well, the blue guy is a dick, and the red guy is literally frowning and flexing. So, they're all evil. This young lady means no ill will. Master teacher, stand aside. Yes, sir. Oh, I see. Vaughn and Noah. How do you do? I am Zopu. Your eyes are keen, and you have Seru. Alright then, we welcome you. Tonight we shall have a party in your honor, and then we'll murder you with the food and the drink. Or rather, frowny guy will. Vegeta boy here. He's even got a name. Those things on your arms. Are those Seru? So that's a Seru. I hear they give their wearer great strength. That's right. I want one of those Seru. I am Songi. Pleased to meet you. I am being far too polite for someone glowering and flexing. If you have a spare Saru, please give it to me, is what he said, by the way. Even before the mist came, we renounced the use of any power of Seru. One of the teachings of Byron is strength begets love. You hear that, Anakin? In Byron Monastery, there are also women who escaped the mist. They're probably working in the upstairs kitchen and other parts of the monastery. With training, humans can transcend the powers of the Seru. That does not appear to be true. I'm so glad there are still people in the outside world. I can't wait for tonight. This is Byron, god of the monastery. Well, I just stole from him. The fresh, clean air that flows from the mouth of Byron has kept us safe. Where did the two of you come from? Snowdrift Cave? Before the Seru, the monks of Byron were all over the world and sent back much information. But I've never heard of Snowdrift Cave before. Please excuse my ignorance. Is that you, Vaughn? Vaughn? It is you, Vaughn. Don't you remember me? Maya? That's right, I'm Maya from Rim Elm. What a good memory. I'm impressed. You were so young when I left the village. Yeah, it was 10 years ago. We were 4. When Master Zopu told me a youth called Vaughn had came, I hurried here. I knew it was you. I knew right away. You looked just like Val when he was young. I'm so happy. Because of the mist, I thought I would never see anyone from Rim Elm again. You two are amazing. You must have had a hard time getting here. I almost forgot. Sorry, Master Zopu asked me to help with the preparations for the party. So I have to go now. So many things I want to ask you about, but that'll have to wait till the night. Okay, bye. Tell me about yourself, tell me about your village. Bye for now. So that's Maya, the one you've been looking for. What energy she has. I couldn't get a word in. I'm so glad I finally met her. I'm glad she's well. Yep, she is alive. I'm sure Moo will be very happy about that. Master Zopu said to show our guests proper hospitality. Proper hospitality. So, do you think we'll be ambushed during the festival or during the meal? Or do you think they're going to betray us during the meal? You be the judge.